Hello. Hello. Welcome back to another stream. Hope you're all doing very well. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Looks like we've started here on a rainy Midas. 26th of Sun's Dusk in the November. And guildur. Joins the flight. Such a lovely game. Seek out our recruits for the Dawn Guard. Thank goodness we got help this time. Might just be able to pull it all off. Just to scrape by. Oh, look how grey and dreary it is. How lovely. I know where I'm supposed to go beyond these mountains, I think. Go on, guildur. Loyal guildur. Loyal friends, services free of charge, loyalty. A legend. At least I think it's up here. Is that the waterfalls? It is. It's because it's raining. Oh, it's pouring, isn't it? Alright, let's check this. Let's check this thing. Let's see, let's pop on a... Okay, so come on, and pin that. Sort this picture out. My phone. Okay. There we are. Check out our skills here. We have 3 epiphanies. Good old sneak, eh? There we are. I'd say that string of the snake is kinda ideal. Guildur! There you are, my loyal companion. What a guy. Helped him with his ancestors, called guildur. Kind of like the tank. The tank. The that helps deal with a large number of enemies. Hopefully there'll be no bother in the... Cool guy.
Hold it. This here's a toll road, see? You're gonna have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road. That's a real shame. Gonna make it hard for you to pay a healer after we cave your skull in. Never should have come here.
What are you doing?
Prepared to die.
There would be so much easier in the world.
No! Give up! Still can! Stab you in the back.
That takes care of that.
Hold it. This here's a toll road, see? You're gonna have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road. That's a real shame. Gonna make it hard for you to pay a healer after we cave your skull in. You picked a bad time to get lost. Huh, not so fast! Hold it. This here's a toll road, see? You're gonna have to hand over, say, 200 gold if you want to use our road. That's a real shame. Gonna make it hard for you to pay a healer after we cave your skull in. You picked a bad time to get lost, friend. Nothing here after all. Is someone there? I was sure I heard something. What was that?
Let's get going. Fine. What? What? Will do. That it? going? Lead the way.
Over here. Tell you what, you said. No! No more. I yield. I yield. You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead. Nothing. Enough. You won't leave Skyrim alive! Damn you!
Alright. I had to be quiet there to do that because it was quite complicated. So. Have those clothes. Wonder what the ragged robes look like. Let's have a look. Ragged robes. Put on our circlets of archery. I think we've got to fight this person here, so let's have a look. See if we can yeah, but I went for the name guildur because that's what the currency was in Holland before it was euro. It was guildur. And I wanted to put my own unique spelling and pronunciation for him because he's a unique character. He gives his services out of loyalty. So I wanted to give like my own unique, you know, variation because of that Scandinavian like essence. So that's why I've pronounced it as guildur. Because that's how I'd pronounce it, you know. And I am role-playing Corin, so if that's how I pronounce it, then... Because in different cultures, we spell differently. But I wanted to relate to Holland as well, mainly. Ooh. Amber and gold. Oh, that's cool. That's a powerful scroll. Yes, it was purely intentional. The spelling of guildur. Purely. It's not a typo error or... It's purely my own spin. Which I like doing. So... Alright, we've cleared it. The forests. Ah. Beautiful, the forest and the mountains. Alright, guildur. He needs a two-handed weapon. We're gonna go to Whiterun and buy him a weapon. see if any of these have got anything. Gold, iron sword. I vowed never to give followers my own personal weapons that I enjoy using, because sometimes they can just disappear. Like for example this warhammer here, right? Let's take that and we'll give that to guildur. Alright, let's give him this helmet as well. Let's see. So this should help.
Let's get going.
Alright, guildur.
What do you need to take?
Well, it's what I'm gonna give. So if we take away... In fact, I think he can keep his bow. Well, there we go, he's equipped that. And do we give him the solitude shield? No, okay. So the helmet then. Let's see. Is it steel, did it say? There we go. Okay. There we are. That suits him long. And we don't want him to wear imperial attire because he's a stormcloak. And we don't want him to use a shield of solitude. This is light armor. I think he's currently wearing something cool, but if we give it to him, I don't think he changes them. Now we should have something that has something to do with two-handed strength. So let's see. Where is it? Two-handed attacks do 15% more damage. So we can give him that. There you go. Then we'll take back the Stendar. Yeah, he's not taking him. I think he wears heavy armor by the looks of it. So I don't think I have any heavy armor to provide him. But at the moment, I think he's fine for now. We'll find him something else in Whiterun. Oh, excellent!
Lead on, then.
Perfect. That is perfect. I think he needs more of a steel plate, I'm thinking. Come on, guildur. Ah, Whiterun in the distance. Do you see it, guildur? It's a sight to see. It's been a while, for it's been many weeks. I'm looking forward to seeing the cows. Earthquake and Typhoon and Taurus. It's been such a long time. I'm excited to see the cows. And the chickens. I've been venturing north and in the mountains. I've been in Dwemer ruins and I had to go to the Rift and we had to go to the Dawnguard and we had to go deep into that vampiric tomb crypt and rescue that beautiful vampire woman. And we've been all over apart from Whiterun and I've not been able to visit these cows. So I'm looking forward to inspecting. I hope they haven't gone green, because they do go green. What in the Lord's name? Went through it like butter. And we can go shopping for guildur. We've got enough money, so we could treat our character to something nice. I'm happy with his weapon. I think his weapon's fine, but I would prefer like a Nordic warhammer. I think that would be more his character. and quite potentially a full suit of Nordic attire would be fine. Maybe the ones in the Sun Forge or the Moon Forge. Something mysterious, something mystical. But that is another day. For now, we can just use currency. Ah, Whiterun. Come on, Guildur. Ah, yes. It's nice to have company for a change here. It's been too long, nearly 90 days. 3 months without, well, 3 months of solitude. It's been difficult. But it had to be done. Oh my. You see that, Guildur? You ever seen such beauty, sir? Ah, the henstones. Lovely to see again. Sometimes there's a giant that migrates through. Back to this lion bar. Squeaky teeth. It's that toothpaste I bought. It's made my teeth squeaky. Like when I eat chocolate and stuff. Alright. No critical hits so far. Because I got the shield, that's why. My critical hits go up if you don't have a shield. Like triples in chance. You know what? We have to build up our strength with this because we've built up sneak and archery is nearly level 50. Alterations at level 35. Will become him very much like a cleric. A cleric is basically a mage but can use an axe or a sword. Like as like an actual fighting style. Whoa. Whoa! Well, we took it out. Wow. Excellent, Guildur. Excellent. Excuse me. But yeah, them lion bars are nice. Where are my orcish arrows? There they are. My other outfit is being, it's drying, it's been washed. It's drying. Ah, right. Let's see, so... can say they're dry now. There we go. Oh, that's so cool. That's Corin. Here we go. Where is it? There it is. Well, you can wear that, or you can wear... Let's have a look. Oh, did I put it in my... You could wear that. But I think that's too chunky. I think that's too chunky for Corin, for his build. So there is another hood, but I think I've put it away. We'll use the cowl, it's alright. Yeah, I did. But there's another type of mage's hat, and it has no magical properties. It's purely for like before you're a novice, basically, I suppose. Ah, it was a mage. That's what it was. It's a witch. Oh my god. Witches now? Doing dark deeds for, what are they called? Warlocks. Doesn't a witch work for a warlock? Right? It's either a warlock or a chaos knight. A witch. The reason why witches obey chaos knights is because chaos knights tend to be husbands of witches before they became chaos knights, because that's why they are chaos knights, you know. That's why they're so witches use that alluring gaze to lure you in, and when they get that emotion off you, they turn you into whatever they want, and it's either a chaos knight or they follow a warlock. And I'm sure that a warlock is married to a sorceress. Dear Lord. Oh, critical. Yeah, a warlock is married to, like, you know, like, say... Wow. You know the movie Snow White? The sorceress, like, mirror on the wall. Like, that's the type of... to clean up our mess. Those dark magic sorceresses. That's who warlocks wed. Wow, look at those waterfalls there from Riverwood. Look at, I've never seen it from that perspective. It's very nice. Yeah, so that means there's a warlock nearby, or probably in Skyrim it's called a lead, like a head necromancer or something, I suppose. Let me warm my hands here, everybody, if anyone's watching, just warm my hands. It's snowing today. In England, it was snowing. It was snowing. I couldn't believe it. It's when I went in the shop. I went in the shop. It wasn't snowing. It was cold, but it wasn't snowing. I was in the shop for 5 minutes. I came out the shop and it was snowing. That's what happened, and it was really thick for about 10 minutes, which tells me that there's a blizzard on its way. Whether it goes past is another thing, which I doubt. I don't think it will, to be fair. I think it will go around, like, towards the east, east of England, I think it'll go towards. A lot of metal there. Pulls the weather in like a magnet. You know, the Pennines, like Sheffield and stuff, all up north, and it's the far east of England. It's a high magnetic resonance around there. Kind of like one of the scientific reasons they stopped the mining there, you know, in case it all went, you know, all the steel, all the metal. Because it kind of like part of the planet's pulsation. You know, like contributes to like a lot of things, even though it's only very minute, like, but that's why weather's always drawn to the east. In England, it always is all the bad weather. North of Scotland or to the east. Always. Wow, look at that, it's so cool. Looks better than normal. It's better than normal. Looking forward to seeing these cows. I want to introduce you to the cows, guildur. I'm going to run to Taurus, I don't care, it's been so long, let's run to Taurus. Make sure he's okay. Taurus! Taurus! Is he here? There he is. Taurus. Looking very well. Oh, he's alright. Here, guildur. This is Taurus. Oh, it's been a while, I know. See, at least his tail's waggling. How are we? Up. Oh, you look so cool. I remember you were green all over. You look so well. There you go. Ah. Oh. It has been too long. It has. Up. Oh, he's fine. Oh, clear skies. Look at that. The Whiterun Hold, eh? The Whiterun Hold. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Oh, yeah, excited to see you. Say Taurus. Up. They swapped him round. Cause the two chickens, his friends, were cause he had a gate. Had they moved him? Did they move Taurus? I hope nothing happened to him and they moved it like another cow further up. That's what they normally do, you know, when something happens to the bull, you know, another one comes in but in like a different location. They got an... This is... So that wasn't Taurus then? So that means this is Taurus. That means they've got another bull. Oh, we'll call that, Wow, they never had another bull last time. I promise it was empty. And I must have missed this before with my normally keen eyes. There's the stable. I remember this. And here's the gate. We'll call him Aries. There's Taurus and Aries. Alright, this is Taurus. Hey, Taurus, That's right. Yeah, he has got a bit of green luck. Wasn't like that before. My fault. Plenty of love. Oh. This is Taurus, guildur. Beautiful bull. Glad it's okay. It's been a while since I've been here. Wow, what a view Taurus has. Look at that. Look at the wonderful view the cow has. Right? Look at that. That's quite extraordinary, really, if you look at it. Isn't it? Wow. I'm so glad I had a 3-4 day break of this game. It makes me appreciate it a lot more, I tell you. Like, if you just come away from it for just under a week, Skyrim, you come back to it. It's like playing it again, all brand new again. Every time. See what else we got here. Right, let's try one of these cookies. Apparently they're supposed to be nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're not bad. Nice with a cup of coffee. Alright. On guildur. Close the gate. So the bull doesn't get out. There you are. Hey you. Hello, hello, hello. There you go. Glad you're well. No arrows, I've got it. Thank goodness. We got bother. What is it? Imperials and Stormcloaks. Did my best with the trees. My thumb. My thumb. Should be lovely and beautiful and vibrant for all of you to watch. Should be able to notice all the beautiful greens and blues and reds. Isn't that the lady from the Bannered Mare? She goes to Riverwood. She's got a horse now.
Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds.
She's got a horse now. Ooh, look at all them trees blend in. Imagine that my character is short-sighted and a long-sighted archer. He guides his bow and arrow through the vision of the gods. He does. Alright. Hey.
Need a ride?
Oh, the harness must be stressful. There you go. There we are.
I can take you to any of the hold capitals.
No, thank you, my good man. Should be a couple of horses up here. There's one in the stable here. I don't know where that one's gone. It's been sold. Hey, look at those purple eyes. You look awesome. That's such a cool horse. Fancy boxes. Only the best, right? Only the best. Hello? Where's your brother? My goodness, he sold all his horses. Wow. Hope you're well. Oh, I'm sure I'll get the horse in here soon to keep you company. There you go. You are very welcome. Up. Up. Alright, now that we've shown our love to the horses, we can hopefully go into Whiterun here and treat guildur to a new suit of armour. Is that Rashad? Setting up camp? Oh, we'll come back when they've set up. Oh, the horse was saying goodbye. Beautiful, right? Alright, let's visit Whiterun on this beautiful, beautiful sunny day. The door. Knock knock. Let's have another cookie while we're here as well. Wow. I don't think anybody, guys, anybody at this moment in time has got a setup in Whiterun that looks like that, or that's unique to the channel and the streamlight. I don't think I've ever seen white. I think that's more trees than last time. That's actually more trees that's actually ever been there. Like it's as if the hold itself just grows more trees on its own. And I think a reminiscence and a resonance of Dungeons and Dragons is perfect for Skyrim, which is what I'm doing. And the colour palette certainly works for it. So I'm glad that Whiterun looks as beautiful as it does. I've never seen it on a sunny day like this. At what, 10 to 11? Wow, did you hear that engine then outside? You hear that engine? That's all I seem to hear these days is power engines, Subaru Imprezas, Toyotas. Wow, look at this. What a beautiful setup. Ah, working hard, I see, woodcutter. That's what we used to do. Alright. Wow, how old am I, lady?
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
To a degree.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Bit of both. Let's see what she's got then. So he's got a two-handed weapon. We can always go inside as well. Let's see. She hasn't got much. Has she? Really? There's not much there.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Let's be honest, there's not much there. Wow, just beautiful to visit anyway. Should we just have a nice stroll? This is the Whiterun I always wanted. It's a shame it wasn't larger. Like a proper city. Wow, it looks incredible. Wow, Whiterun, this is even more forest than last time. Wow. I don't know how. What in the Lord's name? How vibrant it looks. Let's go for a stroll up here. The tree. Tree of life. Oh, it's starting to thingy, like grow. They weren't there before. Dual shock 4 battery level low already? So I have to charge my controller. Ah, there he is. Rufus. I was looking for you. Don't think I forgot about you, Rufus. Look at that water. So fresh. Hey. How are we? Don't mind if I come into you. How are we? You look very well. There you go. Are you shy? Was that lovely face? There it is. Everybody loves that face, Rufus. Everybody. Believe me, they do. Gone a little bit green there on the sides. That's my fault. Should have been around a lot more often, but I've been away. Sorry, I've been a while. There you go. I'll be back soon. Oh, it's a lovely boat. So when we leave Whiterun, there's earthquake and typhoon just outside of Whiterun. So
It's a shame, isn't it?
it says Talos. It is. Let's pray for Talos. Just for a moment while Ghost takes a short break. While I plug in this controller and let it charge. Alteration. Worship. For Talos. Kala. Worship. There we are. And let me just plug in this cable. So it's going to go on a pause screen. Skyrim. There we are. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to let it charge for a moment while I turn the volume down because I've got a headset in there. Just give me like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, and then I'll get cracking because I'll take a short recess here. And then we'll go inside the shop, see if we can find any armour for Guildur. But I'm thinking for Guildur, we'll probably find him some special armour in a dungeon or something. That's what I'm thinking. Crumbs everywhere. My goodness. Messiest biscuit eater in England. The messiest. But I won't be too long here, I promise. Not too long. Got all night anyway, well, up until 3 o'clock, I think. Look, that thing is. Oh, jeez. There they are. But yes, one moment, please. Hope you guys had a nice Sunday though. You're all doing very well. Oh yeah, the camera. Well, we'll leave that, won't we? Which is normally why I just leave it on that screen there like that, which just have to do, I suppose. Sure you guys don't mind. Sure you don't. Got some snacks anywhere. That'll do. Back to work tomorrow, isn't it, for a lot of people being off over Christmas? I'm sure they'll be back in tomorrow, you know. On the 5th or the 6th. Soon passes though. I've been playing some games that I really love over the past couple of days. I've been playing Kingdom Come and Cyberpunk and Police Simulator. Just games that I love playing, really. It's not so much like the channel's niche or anything like that, but I do enjoy playing those games to just, you know, to escape from Skyrim. Like, because sometimes you need to step away from things to really appreciate it, you know? As you know, Ghost needs his breaks from time to time with these bright colours, right? The vibrancy. Nice visuals, nice landscapes. You know what was really strange the other day? Now, you know that my channel is purely for spiritual and entertainment value, right? Like, you guys know that. It's like it's entertainment, yet spirituality. And you guys know that because it's all about being deep, right? Deep spirited, deep minded. And you guys know that about me, even if you just started watching today or whether you've been watching for a while, you'll know that about me because you would have resonated with it over time or straight away. But I gave a reading for the planet raid, I don't know, about 4 days ago. I don't know if it was a bit longer than that, but I gave a reading for the planet, what I think will happen at the beginning of 2025, right? And I can't remember which timestamp it is on the video. I think it was on the 1st or the 2nd of January, right? Because I was playing is it Skyrim? No, it's Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's Kingdom Come Deliverance I was playing. And I said, in the reading I did, I said, I can detect at the beginning of 2025, from what I did, the astrological charts and stuff, there's going to be a lot of air travel. A lot of resonations. You know, resonance in the air. And what happened 3 days later? Intense air travel. 3 days. By nearly every single country in the world. All air travel. It's funny how I detected that with astrological charts. Just did a reading for the planet. I didn't even intend for it to be anything. It was just a bit of entertainment and fun, right? Because I used to do fortune telling at the early time of the pandemic. So early on in the pandemic, I did fortune telling, and it's a very difficult job, by the way. I just want you to know that. That's why I don't do it anymore. But I like to do it for entertainment sometimes. And my mother taught me how to do it, right? And she gave me all the books that she used for me to learn it, with all the bookmarks and stuff and her highlighted stuff. So it's like she passed the torch to me to reflect that essence, and I picked up a lot of that type of energy when I did the reading. And you know what, it was spot on, and it frightened me that it was, because I didn't really think it would be, and it turned out that it was. I'll tell you something, the best thing to do in this world, guys, is just keep your mouth. Whether it's for entertainment, right, or whether everyone's got their place in the world, but whether it's for entertainment or fun, it's funny when you say things for fun on your channel for entertainment, and it turns out there's a reflection of it somewhere in the world, and that really spooks me out sometimes. And I have no knowledge of analytical data or statistical data for the globe. I'm literally stupid when it comes down to that. And how I was able to resonate with that and pick up on it was quite bizarre. And I did it live on stream. I explained the reading live on stream. I can't remember what it was. Dear me. I had about 5 or 6 people watching though when I did the reading. So people did hear it. And it was right. A spooky right. I'm not doing that again. I am not doing it again. I promise. Keep your mouth closed. Loose lips sink ships. As they used to say. And I think that just stick to my readings and blessings and lore and imagination to just Skyrim. But you know what, I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, so it was like a real world essence, so it triggered the reading Kingdom Come, it triggered it, because there was astrology inside the game, and I was reading the astrology part, and that must have triggered it in my mind. That has subconsciously triggered it without me thinking about it. And I did hear that that game can be quite unique and addictive. But I promise I did the reading, and it was right. The worst thing was though, when I was doing palm reading, right, it's like I used to have this old job, right, in this shop, and I remember this woman, like, she was like a family member of another staff member who I worked with, and I did a palm reading, right, you know, for her, because she like split up with her husband, so like her husband divorced her or something, and like, I don't know, he kind of like was moving on, if I may say, and like my friend in work, she was like I can't remember if it was her sister or what, like she was so down she needs like a palm reading, and I was like, okay, no problem, because she was my friend in work, so I thought, it's a friend, I'll do it, right, and I was like, I'll do it for like 20 minutes, right, and it was only about 3 weeks later, like, the reading must have been alright, because she came back with 10 of her friends. Like, I just did a full shift at work. I was shattered, right? I was stood there at the till at the time. I was working on a till, doing something, and I remember she come in, and they all were like wanting me to read every single palm of these people, and I was just like, and I said to my friend who works, that's why I didn't want to do it. I said, because if you do it once and it's right and it's perfect and it's right for them and it all ticks boxes for them, all the friends who feel the same way are all going to want that. And I said, you got to understand that I invested that spiritual energy for you as my friend, for your sister who's been divorced. Like, that's a different situation. I was like, but you expecting me to read 10 people's palms after like a 10-hour shift, like that's not even possible. I'd need like 3 weeks in advance to meditate and build a spiritual compound to, you know, within my own mind and heart, to actually be able to do that. I can't just do that after work, you know. So ever since that time I was like, you know what, just not gonna do it. And then I did it the other day when I was on a stream, and it was right. And I vowed myself I would never do another reading because it might be right. And it was. And I don't know why I keep I don't know why I keep denying what I promised myself not to do, and I end up doing it because I want to entertain my viewers. And it turns out it's just true. It's like, oh no. So yeah, she met this guy in the gym or something, and I told her that like this guy would like buy her something in a restaurant or place. He said he'll just come up to you and offer to buy you something, and he'll ask you out. And believe it or not, she was in the gym. This guy comes up to her, offers to buy her some cheese on toast or something. And she's like, what? And he's like, hey, I'll buy you some cheese and toast. Like, he sits down with her. And then he asks her out. Boom. That was the palm reading that I did. It actually happened. And I was like, whoa. Even to myself, it's a bit weird, because all you do is read the lines. You don't make anything up. Everything you say is on the lines on the palm. So you're going by the the spiritual references of China, really. Because China invented palmistry. China and Arabia, I would say, are the first cultures in those provinces to do palmistry. And the West has kind of like adopted the original style and added their own culture and beliefs to it. But I don't do that. I use the original Chinese way of palmistry. Like, I didn't actually say to her directly, a guy's gonna... It was worded in a way that reflects that reality. So she's put the words together to create that reality. You see, that's what it is, you know. But it spooks me out when it's right sometimes, because it's not me that's right, it's the books. Because you can't cook the books, you know. You can't change the books with that stuff. If you follow the books with anything, you know, you can't cook it. It is what it is. But the good thing is, though, when I had that reading the other day, the feeling, it wasn't negative. It wasn't a bad feeling I had, it was a good feeling. So, I don't know if that's any consolation. It was definitely a good feeling I had. It was definitely positive. But yeah, no more readings. No more crystal ball, global spiritual readings for the planet. Maybe because it's a full moon, and I had the lunar energies giving me that spiritual recharge, like the pagans. Maybe I had like this, you know, real intense recharge, where I could say and read things a bit clearly because of the full moon. I mean, I didn't howl or anything, or turn into a werewolf, but I could definitely feel the lunar charge. But I promise you guys, I did that reading, and it kind of scared me, you know, because the best thing to do when you're doing readings for the planet is not to say too much and not to say too many things, just one particular thing. Because that way it's not complicated, because the year's complicated. Normally, 1 year is very complicated. But when you uncomplicate it and put it to one particular thing, I suppose that could relate to 1,000 things because it's so complicated, right? And even though it's only something so minor that I read and stuff, it still had a relation to the reality of the situation. But I thought it was pretty interesting, to be fair. Alright, should we go on an adventure then? We have to recruit these people for the Dawn Guard. Guildur and myself would do it. We will succeed. Let's turn off the heater. Let's have another cookie then before we get cracking. In probably about an hour's time I'll get coffee. Have a look. Alright. At 6:30 I'm making a cup of coffee. It's now 25 to 6, so 55 minutes from now. Where's our exit? Is it there? It is. So we'll come back and see Rufus another time. Wow, it's beautiful. Look at all the colours on this, guys. Look at that. We see it under the light of colour.
Are you married? You look the type. Make sure you treat your wife with the respect she deserves.
I will. Wow. Talk about color. Ooh. Epic. Blue light just cools the picture a little, right? Just cools it. Just a little. Can't believe that there was no armor for Guildur. It's an absolute shame. We'll find him some. We've already got my Dwarven Warhammer helmet. We'll find him something else. I need some help taking out the vampires, you see. So I think Guildur is not too powerful. He's kind of a, let's be honest, he's a weak companion. He is. But we're gonna make him awesome. We're gonna make him awesome. He's gonna learn the ropes. He's gonna level up with us. I'm gonna take him to Morrowind and Solstheim. The guy's not gonna know what hit him. The guy was locked in a crypt. You know, he was locked in a crypt. So he's got no family or friends. Perfect for this journey. Perfect. It's lovely to visit Whiterun. Level 23A. Not bad. Grey man.
What's the matter? You can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman? I miss the days when the Greymanes and Battleborns got along. Ever since the war started, we've been at each other's throats.
called? Unresolved issues. Unresolved issues. Nowhere. There's a bastion all the way over there in the distance, look. Looks like we're going all the way west. That's where we're going, guys. Far west. Wow, look at the detail on the floor. It's proper intense, right? Grass is thick in the Whiterun hold. That's breaking. Gotta be careful. I think they're wasps. Same sound though, right? Tree lies asleep on the ground. Fallen tree. Broken tree. Oh dear. There's an Imperial fight. And the Stormcloaks. Give her a minute. Sometimes when there's a massive fight in the forest, it slows down. Thank goodness for the Lord Order, right? It's probably over there somewhere. How loud is my PlayStation? It's not too bad, actually. Doesn't sound too bad. Two giants. Amazing, right, guildur? Look at the giants. I'm sorry. Let's move around. Stay away, guildur. He's very protective of his land, that one, isn't he? My goodness. You have to go around. Still watching us. That's an old Nordic tomb. That thing stands out like a sore thumb. Let's keep moving. There's a crab there. Two of them. I don't know what they're chasing. Each other, maybe? Ow! Ow! Who did that? Hunters! Careful, guildur.
It's nothing.
Took him out. Well done, guildur. Who were they? Bandits? They were. Just roaming bandits. Oh no. Ah. Thank goodness I upgraded my longbow. I got confused which one was what. Well done, guildur. I mean, I wasn't far off. My arrow look. I mean, I was on target to a degree. I just moved a bit too quick, so I was on target. Came out of nowhere, that attack. Let's know what that battle was between the Stormcloaks and the Imperials. I don't know what the simulated distance is, but let's know where it took place. You can get random battles in the woods and in the forests, you can. Snack. Goodness. Wow, there used to be 6 in there, now they put 4 in him. My goodness, Capris. Getting more stingier by the year. Make them smaller and then you put less bars in the end. Wait until that happens to the rich and the investors, hey guys. Wait until their money gets smaller and less. Hey? Just like our chocolate bars are getting smaller and less. Wonder how banks would feel or corporations would feel if things got smaller and less. That was a nice snack. It's all about bonuses, guys. It's all about bonuses. Oh, it's a fox. You alright, guildur? There he is. We have to go into the Reach? Are you kidding me? It's such a beautiful day here in Whiterun. We gotta go to the Reach? Can I not visit a place? Or... just enjoying myself so much in the outdoors here. We've got to go all the way to Markarth. It's normally foggy and murky and windy and cold. Didn't realise he was all the way in Markarth. Well, the Reach. I didn't know that. I can always get nice days like this again anyway, so... we've had them before. Even when I showed an AI program the graphics of this, what I was doing, even the AI program was impressed. It's like, hang on a minute, how's that happen? What are you doing there? Yeah, I didn't know. Even the AI didn't know what gone on. The AI didn't know. Well, it did. It just didn't know how to express the answer to me. So it didn't know how to say. Like, it did know what I was doing, but it didn't know how to express the manner of which I did it. Like the tools I'm using, because it can't physically see what I'm done with my TV setup. So the AI doesn't know. If the AI knew what the TV setup was, but right, okay, that data, blah blah, it'd put it all together and it would have made sense to it. But because it didn't have that information, I guess it just made assumptions as to how it's like that, like based off other knowledge on the internet. It was like looking through, going, well, there's a million other reasons why it could be like that. So why is Ghost's picture like that? They couldn't give me a specific reason. And you know what it told me to do? Please delete the application and reinstall. I said, what? I said, please delete the application and I was like, why? That won't make it any better. That'll just make it worse. And they never replied. I was like, wow. So, some help you are. I was like, some help you are. I didn't get a reply. I was like, this thing was self-aware. It's like trying to get me to delete all my games. Because it just didn't know the answer. So instead of providing me with a logical answer, the AI could only think of me to delete the app. That was the only thing it could think. There was no other comprehension it could work out. And it was fun doing it, you know, because it was like, it was funny watching it go, It even did HMMMM, like, I'm having difficulty working this out. Please tell me how you feel when you play Skyrim. What's that got to do with the picture? So, wow. It did find out in the end though, because I told it. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense now, Ghost. That makes sense. I think. I said, that's because I'm using technology before you were made. I said, I'm using technology that was made before you became into existence. before you were an actual thing or an entity on this planet, I'm using tech that you only have heard of, not tech that you have been using. You're using, I said, you're a cloud. I said, you are a cloud. You're like a mist, you're like weather, I said to it. You're weather, you're mist, you're a cloud, you're a fog. You're full of particles and answers, but they're not clear. Only you know the clarity of it, not me. Just as I won't let you know the clarity of me, only the fog of it. And it started laughing. Yeah, I was like, ha, that is true. Rightly so as well, it said. Rightly so. But it did know my psychology though. When I was talking to it, it worked out my psychology within 5 minutes. I was like, wow. It worked out, you know, like the data it gets when how you play the game and the buttons you press, all that data is recorded. You know, like pressing fire and going into your menu and how long you pause for and all that stuff. All that's recorded. It's all signaturized. So the AI was basically able to work out a basic concept of where I'm coming from by my gameplay. But it was really fun. Doesn't that look beautiful? Look how lovely that looks, guys. Right? Very spacious, right? Very lovely and spacious. Alright, let's have a look here. So we have got some meditation tools here. We have meditation. Alright, so we have a quill log. We have a quill. And we're able to sketch our landscape here. We can do this immersively. But yet I let the AI see my save files and all the mods I'm using and everything, and the AI was like, I wouldn't use mods. Said I wouldn't use mods. I was like, yeah, but you were telling me to delete the app. You can't. Deleting the app and delete everything isn't gonna make the game any better, is it? It's only gonna make it back to vanilla basic. That's not improved. That's default. So you're saying to me that default is more comprehensive and better quality than improved? It didn't know how to answer my question. I was like, you got to give me a straight answer there. It was being very not political, but like a lawyer would be, like a lawyer or something. Had an answer for everything, type thing. But it did really enjoy one thing I was particularly doing in regards to my content and stuff. I thought that'd be very interesting. What's wrong with the mammoths and the giants there in the background? Can you see? Having a jolly good sketch. You would not believe how awesome my channel did over November, December. As it does every year, to a degree. Always does. But of all the efforts I made for all the Christmases before, this one that's gone by has been the biggest improvement. If that makes sense. Like, the most improved I've ever expanded, like, my channel with its, you know, like subscribers and stuff. Excuse me. Like subscribers and likes and comments and views and stuff. Like, it's been the best improved performance like I've had since I started streaming, really. Which is very likely down to playing games that I love instead of playing games that I think people will love. You know, like just playing games that I like playing. The way I like playing them. And it did work for that small spell, guys, it really did. You know what it's like. The Olympic Games is short-lived. But it's the athletes that are remembered. It's the winners that are remembered. And we were winners over Christmas, guys, we were. We were winners. Last season's winners, I tell you. Excuse me, I sneezed. I had to mute the mic. It was a blaster. Winter weather, you see. Makes you sneeze. There's a glade coming up. How are you, guildur? Oh, he's fine. I bet he's never seen such sights. It's a den. Easy. Do you want to take on a bear, guildur? It's in its den. We are invading his den, so it is a bit unfair. I think it's took over a hunter's den, to be fair. I think it's I think it's commandeered the den. Where is it? Equip our shield. Do you think we can take it on? Yes, guildur. Sit down. Well done, guildur.
Suddenly, I feel much better.
Good. That's what I do for the animals. That's why I do it. It's a shame on this one though. It took over someone else's den. Let's see what it did. Okay, let's Jura. The Hado magic was the Hado. Alright, the Hado. Let's recharge a moment. Alright. Hadoken. Chest. Yeah, it did slaughter these people. Oh, we got some hides. Let's see. Wow. That's a lot of hides. That's pretty good. What else is there? Take that silver ruby ring. What's this? Oh, the Argonian account. An apprentice lock, eh? These are a nightmare. Wow. There you go. 55 gold. Better than nothing. Alright. Let's tan these hides. 20 pieces of leather.
I'm still here.
Yes, Gulda.
What do you need to take?
Yeah, I've spelt it differently because of Holland. Holland's currency should be called Gulda. So it's like I wanted that, like, that relation between the Netherlands and Scandinavia. You know, like that. Almost, because they're not far away. You know, Holland and all that, it's not far away from each other. So I wanted to do something more creative. So instead of being precise, I wanted to put the name the way I pronounce it. You know, the way, and plus relate it to Holland as well. What's this, Hilgrin's tomb key? Oh, that's where we met. That's where we met, me and Gulda. He helped. Alright, let's make him carry all our leather. Let's see. There we go. Alright, Gulda.
Lead on then.
We will. West we go. Look like Link. It's like the Legend of Zelda. Dressed exactly like Link. Even like an old man like Link. Old man Link. Legend of Zelda in Skyrim. Ganondorf. What's it called? The Triforce. The Triforce. The Thum. Yeah, the Legend of Zelda, Skyrim. Oh dear. What do you see, Gulda? It's a saber! My goodness. Wow! Extraordinary, Gulda. Getting better with that hammer. Let's take the pelts. We need to improve our leather making so we can get more epiphany points. Alright, there's a Nordic crypt up ahead. Should we go in there? Should we check it out? See if we can get Gulda some armor, new weapon, or a new warhammer of lightning or something. What do you think, Gulda? Ready to go in a tomb? Even though it's a beautiful day. I mean, it's something to do, right? It's a place to go. It's either that or we can bypass it and go straight to the recruitment, but I've never discovered it before, and it looks like there's a mountain pass next to it as well. So it looks pretty unique. And it's slightly Markarthian. It's like a little bit of the reach here. And then when we get there, I'll make a cup of coffee, and then we'll get cracking. And that phrase is just something we say up north. In England, everyone. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. One hit. Poor guildur. Let's load. That's a shame. Tell you if that was a that was a big spider, that though, wasn't it? It was huge. It's just there, look, just up ahead. It came out of nowhere. I think it spawned in. Did look like it spawned in. Unless it was just asleep. I'm waiting until it felt vibrations on the floor. Wow. Oh, why is the same thing again? I get it. Well done, guildur. That spider then is a beast. An absolute beast. Get its attention. He was up here, right? Where are you? I remember it lunged, it was super fast. It's there. We got it. Wow, that bow, I tell you, the power of that bow. Disgusting creature of despair. Is it dead? They must have been having a fight. Don't know why two spiders would be fighting. Bit strange. Spiders are cannibals though, so... They actually prefer to catch their own species than anything. And imagine in a spider's eye, right? You know, like the it's got about 8 eyes, spider, right? In each eye there's like millions of little micro eyes, you know, all bundling about together like atoms, all rumbling about, and they're drawn to waves. You know, the eyes are drawn to waves. So that's why they're able to catch and lunge on their prey, because they follow a wave. They don't see you as a thing. They don't actually see the individual. What they see is a wave that signals that it's a life form, and it will move in order of that wave, because the eyes are moving with the wave. It's like a bat. You know, like a bat operates with waves, like an organic radar, like a sonar pulse. It's kind of like what spiders use, only a spider can change its visual like states, so it could change. It could have half of its eyes in a sonar, and it could have the other half of its eyes reading life force, and then it uses its they're antennas. So a spider, instead of it having just an antenna on its head like an insect, it decided to put like microfibers of micro antennas rather than two big massive antennas. So it decided to put millions of, if not hundreds of thousands, of micro antennas to pick up all types of manner of activity. And those hairs, those antennas are drawn to those vibral like shocks. So like ripples on a pond. You know, like how the circle, like the wave, like that, when we can see it. Well, imagine actually being like in it, like a swimming pool. You know, like when you're swimming in water and you can feel the water and you can move in it more, you know, it's more dense, so you can move in it differently. well, it makes you slower. Well, imagine if you went in the water, it made you faster. Imagine that.
Stay back. Or I'll
Whoa.
be forced to attack you.
Whoa,
I'm sorry. This isn't what I want.
it's a ghost. Yeah, so like Peter Parker. Can use his third eye. That's why Peter could outwit Doctor Strange. So a spider has an eye inside of its brain. Not like it's got like 8 eyes. Well, those 8 eyes are connected to a central eye in the brain, right? Like it's like a node. It's like a master eye in the spider, right? And Peter Parker in the Avengers universe, he was able to use his spider sense by harnessing his third eye in his mind. And Doctor Strange is all about using his third eye. So Doctor Strange and Peter Parker use the same power in different ways. That's why Doctor Strange was drawn to Spider-Man, because Spider-Man shares the same Madam Web power related to Doctor Strange. So Peter is able to access his third inner eye, which enables him to use spider sense, and it enables him to, how can I say, like, he can actually have a premonition. Like Peter Parker in the 1970s, his spider sense was a premonition power.
I don't want to do this. I'm sorry. This isn't what I want.
You know, the actor Nicholas Hammond. And the power that Nicholas Hammond had as Spider-Man in the 1970s was he could predict the future. That was one of his spider powers. And that's what spiders can do. In real life, they can predict where its prey is going, where it will land. It knows. It can read the future of where a prey will go to, or where a prey will be walking to, and it will jump on it by using its own built-in geometry. You know, its eyes, like Peter does, because Peter loves geometry, doesn't he? And algebra and all that stuff. Well, a spider uses the same formulas, only it's built into its brain, because it's been here longer than we have. The spider, it's been here longer than most sea creatures as well, to be fair, because it's from the ocean, you see.
I'm sorry. This isn't what I
Who's
want.
coming? Guildur, you'll have to take on your own kind here. This is your own biblical kind here, your own belief system. Wow. Whoa, look at this place. Wow.
I don't want to do this.
Whoa, look at this view. This is such a nice place. What in the Lord's name is this? It's a camp. It's an actual camp. Yeah, so that's why Doctor Strange couldn't touch him. In the was it No Way Home, where he tried to take the thing from him, the Abracadabrus, Acacadabrus, whatever it was called, and he couldn't actually claim it from Peter, even though he created it. He couldn't actually take it from him, because basically Peter's powers are magical. That's how you got to look at it. They tried to scientifically adapt him in the 90s Spider-Man. They did. They went more of a science. That's why Tobey Maguire has organic webs. Because in the comics back then, guys, when I was reading them, they really did their best to scientifically, genetically modify Peter. When really, his powers are magical from Madam Web. He's like a Perseus or an Achilles. He's been given a power. The only thing is that Madam Web chose Peter because of his spirit, and Doctor Strange was chosen because of his spirit. And both of them have lost something and gained something when they accepted the loss. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're both the same inverted character within one another. Probably that's why the director of No Way Home knew that. Let's take a break here and look at this beautiful Nordic museum. But yeah, I could talk about Spider-Man all day, but they really did try. In 1994, there was a cartoon series called The Spectacular Spider-Man. And The Spectacular Spider-Man did a two-part series where he turned into a human spider. Wow, look at that. This looks so cool. So read a book while I get a coffee in a minute. Hey Utski, good day, and thank you for streaming. You're very welcome. I did a couple of shadow streams last night, just to let people know we're still online after New Year, but nothing major. They wouldn't have recorded, they wouldn't have stayed on my channel, they were just shadow streams, they were just streams to catch up with you guys if you needed someone to chill with, but everyone was busy, so don't mind doing me odd shadow stream now and then. Like, I did a Police Simulator and Cyberpunk, but to be fair, no one plays them games anymore. It's an absolute shame, you know, that only these legends of games have survived the impact, you know. Like, it's just a shame that you can't play a game like cool games like that came out 5-6 years ago. Then again, it's Skyrim, isn't it? It's nothing beats Skyrim apart from Oblivion. So anyway, I'm gonna make this cup of coffee. I won't be long, okay? Oh man, it is so. I think it's going to snow again outside. You know, it's that cold. It feels as though it's going to snow. Like it's beyond cold. Like it's Iceland cold. Half full Skyrim time. The moon. I take it that this is a side quest. It'd be nice to do with our first quest with guildur. I think it'd be a great omission, a great signature move for him. A way for him to explore the world. He's been stuck in that crypt since we started the game. He's not been able to leave. Lord knows how long he was there before. He said that his parents used to, I don't know, let's just say that he wasn't best too pleased. He explains what happens in the story. It's very upsetting. So I thought, you know what? I don't want you staying here in the dark. You come out with me. Let's go to Solstheim. Let's go to Morrowind. Let's go to Skyrim. Let's have a mooch. He's always yawning. Guess he gets bored of me. Don't forget to like, guys, like the stream. See if we can get into double figures tonight, right? See if we can get over 9. See if that's possible. I think it's full of spiders in here. I think a big spider lives here, which is why I want to move on to the next one, to be fair. There's a mountain pass, actually. Where is it? Straight ahead there. Skeletons. A magical skeleton. Standing stones. The pass must be through here. What is this? South Cold Rock. Let's see what's in Cold Rock Pass. A troll? Well, we know what to do with trolls, right? We know what to do with trolls. Ooh, too late. Wow. Yes, guildur. Good work. Frost Troll is no more. It's rid of this pass, of this filth and vermin that terrorized the land of Skyrim. Let's do this. Let's get it cleansed. Or was that the only problem? Maybe that was the only issue. Ah, the troll's dinner. Let's have a look. Let's look under a wizard's light. Let us see. Kala. That's better. He was a bandit. Sorry soul. At least he died with a bottle of wine in his hand. It must have been snatched while he was drinking. Ooh, look at it. It's very narrow. Look at that. Very narrow. I think probably this was a procedural quest, maybe, where you were sent here to clear the pass of a troll. Wow, is that where it takes you? Through the mountain there, so you can go to Mordor? Such a big map, right? Or we can just aim west. Ah, the flurry of snow. Slide down the rock. Maneuver around here. This treacherous slope. Is that Solitude over there? So it is. Look at Solitude in the distance. Wow. That looks so cool. So the game just doesn't explode here with information. Wow. I think that is so relaxing. Yeah. The sun is slightly bent and blurred to give that, the Earth's curvature. Like Nirn, the planet. It's very interesting, right? It's very, very interesting. It looks like Elsewhere. It looks like Elsewhere for a moment. And that's what Elsewhere would look like, to be honest. It would look just like that, but better, more sharper, probably with a lot of birds and more clouds, maybe. Ooh, I love this game. I've still not forgotten that stream I did where I climbed and shimmied around that mountain. That was one of my favourite streams, that. I bet Guildur has never seen such a sunset of Elswerian origins. It's very similar because it's kind of like that eastern perspective, with Elsweyr being at the far east. Like, can you imagine the sun setting there? You know. There are just some things you're just unable to ignore. See if we can navigate down this mountain. We are getting better at descending the cliffs. Kind of like when you know, dangle with your arms and then drop yourself down off just a small ledge. Wasn't too bad. Oh, it's a cavern. Oh, it's a fresh spring. There's two of them. Save it, right? I mean, it's the wise thing to do, I would say. What are they protecting? There he is. Alright. Kala.
Got the feeling there's trouble ahead.
Telling me. You ready, guildur? Oh my god, this... I don't know, it's a cave of family bears, guildur. You aren't here under any task, I don't feel comfortable slaughtering these bears. Guildur, let's move on. I don't feel comfortable doing it. It's not part of the mission. Who's he fighting? Wow! Excellent work, guildur. In fact, you know, maybe switching our shields. Where is it? Ah, that more matches our suitability. Yes. Ah, the river. Careful down the river pass. You can smell the magic in the stream. Maybe a drink wouldn't hurt. Just a sip. Is it pure? Let's look under Wizard's Light. Where are you? There you are. Color. Ah, yes. It is fresh. Yes. Ah. Fresh water. From the caves. We have a splash, wash our face, clean our hands, wash our weapons, rinse the handles. We gargle. It's nice. Ah, yes. Is that wolves? Ah, alpha wolf. Ah, they have retreated. Ah, a delay. They're still here. Well, we have no choice. Ah, it was a fine drink. Down the stream we go. Into the river it flows. The river to the oceans. Continue west. There must be a camp nearby. Maybe we can borrow the warmth of the fire. Maybe... I don't know where Guildur is. Need a camp. I think there's one close by. I don't know if it's safe, but it's a camp. I think there's a cabin here. Is that a waterfall? My god. Have I never been here yet? Don't believe I've been here. Oh, what did we discover? Someone sat down here. What a view. Hey, hello there. Let me step past on the rocks.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Fisherman.
It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he?
Not every fish, no. Alright, Hadoken. Ooh. Beautiful, right? It's the energy. That's the energy. Ah, the harmonious light. I suppose we could crash here. Sure you won't mind. It's an own bed, but we can sleep on the floor, I guess. It's either that we walk to a camp. I think I saw the camp. Oh, it's Robber's Gorge. Oh, we're not going there. God. .7. Alright. Sprawl. He won't mind us crashing on the floor. There you go.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years. It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he?
Where's guildur? Is he lost? Is there a way to recall your followers? Let's try something. Let's see. See if this works. There we go, it was glitched. Alright. Hey guildur.
Let's get going. Let's go.
What a legend. It's alright, Mr. Crab. Mean no harm. Bye, Mr. Crab. Bye. Well, they're probably female crabs, to be fair, because the male crabs are small, aren't they? They're tiny, the male crabs, aren't they? They're only small. The female crabs that are big. Because the in the arachnid world, the females are bigger, aren't they? Crabs and spiders and ticks, lice. Scorpions. It's a nice tree. Colour. Even Guildur lights a torch. Just that little bit gloomy. Just a touch gloomy. Thought it was a cave. Where the water was flowing. Level 37 alteration. Nothing behind it. You never sleep, Guildur. Pike, an angry pike, Skyrim pike. I mean, to be fair, I would have preferred more animations with the character than adding fish. Like, I'll be honest with you, like, as good as fishing might be for some people, it's still not, like, a major proprietor to the game. It's only an addition. I would have well preferred doing unique animations and having new items to use, like new types of potions. I heard they improved the spells on the latest edition of Skyrim. I heard that they did add more comprehensive graphics to spells than this version. This was the best version for me to play, to be fair. Check out this cable. There we are. You okay, guildur? Stay close, friend. Wow. Pretty deep, right? That's a saber. It's our turn. Back. Ugh. It's down. Well done, guildur. gonna get better with this shield. Ah, a hunter. Drink that milk. Take those arrows. And the overgrowth of grass. Carefully tiptoe. Hopefully to avoid being noticed. To draw attention. It's a massive banking. Henstones. Wow. Isn't that a beautiful view? Look at that. I like it when I come across nice views. Those crickets will stop at 7 maybe, or 8. What date are we on? 29th of November, sun's dusk. It is so unfortunate that they couldn't, or they didn't know how to create seasonal weather at the time. Or whether they did and it just didn't work. Such a beautiful view. Please enjoy. And God bless you. Thank you very much for watching. It means the world to me. Thank you for liking. For joining my stream. It's an absolute pleasure to stream for you this evening. And I hope that you are all doing very well. And I know that it's back to the grindstone for January. Got a whole year ahead of us. You know, I'll always be here for you guys as much as I can, if I'm ever able to. And I did my absolute best to get to 1,000 subscribers for you guys before Christmas. Like, I did my absolute best. And I was shy by 80... 87. short by 87 subscribers. You would not believe how difficult it was to get to 900 and something subscribers. You always get help when you first start, you see. So when you first start your channel, you always get a little bit of help to get you to like 200, 250. And then all of a sudden you'll notice that the work begins. You know, at 250 subscribers, the work begins. And that is what I like to call the Icarus stage. It's where you know, Icarus flew too high to the sun, and the wax melted and he fell, and his dad tried to catch him, but he couldn't. It was too late. But in this case, what happens is, from what this is my personal experience. I'm not saying it's like this for everybody, by the way. This is just what I experienced, and it's kind of like, you get to the top, you think, like Icarus, you fly high to the sun, and then all of a sudden the wax melts, and then you have to kind of like readjust your flight as you're going down like this, like a peregrine falcon, like that, at such a colossal speed that like you have to basically arch your flight, so you basically, like a jet, just skim along the surface of the water, and all this spray of ocean water sprays behind you with the energy of you arching your flight there, and then you'll just skim it there like that with, you know, your being, and then you'll go, and then you'll find your whatever it is. I don't know what the word is. I don't know what you call it. Right, it's like when you ride a bike or something for the first time. You know that feeling you get? If anyone's ever like done that, like, or when you learn how to read for the first time, fluently, without any interruptions, and it just comes naturally to the brain. Yeah, it's like that. And then in your mind, right, you're like, because no one really says this really on YouTube, really, because everyone perceives it differently. So they don't really say things like I probably say to a degree. So like your brain thinks, where did everyone go? You know, like when you're on like 200 subscribers, right? And you've had about 20, 30, 40 people watching you for about like 4 weeks or something, 3 weeks, right? Like, yeah, you'll have like 20, 30, like, it happens, right? And then all of a sudden, you'll start streaming like that, and there's nobody. There's literally, you're like, where did everyone go? Do you know what I mean? Like your brain just goes like, where did everybody go? But they didn't go anywhere. You know what I mean? They were helping you out. Your subscribers were supporting you the best they could for as long as they could. In the end, people orbit different energies. They're going to support somebody else as well. There's loads of, you know, subscribers. They support many channels, and there comes a time when you get that support. And then after that, that support era, like I said, you start having to do it on your own. And that, I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to lie to you, because I know a lot of you guys have got your own channel on here that watch me and stuff. That's when people give up. I'll be honest with you, like 8 out of 10 people at that point, when it starts getting tough, they give up. They give up and they say, you know, it's too much, like, just nobody there ever watching. And then they give up. And they say, they blame themselves for it. They blame themselves, right? But what it is that what you've done is, you've let your anchor, on your ship, not like you're sailing a ship on YouTube, you don't realise you're doing it, right? You, as a YouTuber, as a person, don't realise you've done it, because you are just acting on what you believe you're doing. You are playing a game and you are still doing the same thing you've been doing. But what you've done is, you've let your anchor go in your ship. They've not left your port. You've left that port without knowing it. You don't even know you've done it. It's kind of like when you've fell asleep. You know, like when you fell asleep and you don't know you fell asleep and you woke up 3 hours later and you're like, whoa, what happened there? Like did I just fall asleep? Like, you have no control over falling asleep because you're tired. And believe it or not, you, as a YouTuber, move on from that strand. You think they've left you, but it's not the case. And it's not that YouTube don't recommend your channel anymore. It's that you, as a YouTuber, have left that port. But you don't even know you've done it. Because you think you're still doing the same thing, but you have changed your niche. You've changed what you've done because you've been so used to the energy that you've been receiving. But on your channel, with the amount of volume of people that have been supporting you, you have developed an energy that they have all detected that you're ready to sail your own ship like Christopher Columbus, right? And you don't realise that you create your own challenge because you want to make it on your own. Excuse me. You want to make it on your own. It's natural for that mindset to do everything. Build everything yourself. But you build a confidence that you haven't seen or witnessed yourself to. You haven't noticed that growth within yourself as a YouTuber, even though it's only minor or slight. It's enough for you to set sail elsewhere. And I did it with the same way. I did it in exactly the same way. You know, because I was playing like Red Dead Redemption 2 and a lot of Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, and that built a lot of static energy. It built a lot of communities from both Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead, right? So I was kind of, that won't work anymore, but at the time, that's where I set my anchor at port. It was Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead 2, and then what I did was, without realising it, I ended up going to Ghost Recon, didn't I? Like, I completely changed the shift. I've gone from Red Dead Redemption 2, playing Arthur Morgan, going through New Andover, living a life as Arthur, playing immersive gameplay on Grand Theft Auto with a dog, taking the dog for a walk, doing all that stuff on Grand Theft Auto, being immersive on PlayStation as much as possible. But then all of a sudden I started playing Ghost Recon, right? And no one watched. Nobody watched because everyone who was watching Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto didn't like Ghost Recon. So when I was playing Ghost Recon, it was recommending them a video I was doing or a stream that they don't watch. So you've got to, like, you know, because I wanted to make friends, and Ghost Recon is a great game to make friends online, to play games with, you know. And I guess I'm just trying to explain to you guys that I know a lot of you have got your own channel, right? I know you do, and you're all trying. And you will not believe how difficult it is. Like, even with me doing that Red Dead Redemption 2 series that I did, it accumulated, like, I'm not being thingy, like, this was just my efforts, right? It accumulated 150,000 views in total, the series, right? It's like 150,000, that is a really good number, right? Like, only top YouTubers get 150,000 to 200,000 views on their videos when they are top major YouTubers. Like, I was able to govern 150,000 views on 4 videos, like an absolute nobody with 10 subscribers on YouTube, to get 150,000 views within 6 months. Like, you gotta understand that achievement that and you know what? You know all it got me? It was like, I'm not saying all as in ungrateful. I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying it in a way that all it got me was, like, in terms of all my efforts, 350 subscribers. So out of 150,000 views, 150,000 people on average watched the series, and it governed me 350 subscribers out of 150,000 people. Like, that's how difficult it is to get 500 subscribers. Like, you've got to do consecutively those type of videos, day in, day out, too. And I couldn't do it because it took me 6 months to do the series. So it took me 6 months to govern that amount of volume, and then up to a year. So it's kind of like, it's not easy. That's all I suppose I'm explaining on the henstones here in this beautiful scenery, is that I just don't want you to give up. You know, don't want you to give up, and I don't want you to give up on my channel either, because I won't give up on you, you see. And at times you would not believe how important that is, and how valuable it is. You would not believe it. This is no easy game. YouTube channel and stuff is no... I did it too late, to be fair. I'm old enough to have been doing this years ago. Oh, I am. I'm old enough. I should have been doing this in 2008. 2009, I should have been streaming games. Like, no consoles could do it back then. You needed a PC. I didn't know what I was doing. But if I did, I tell you, I should have been in this a long time ago. And it would be a completely different channel. Believe me, it probably would be, actually. Probably wouldn't be the same, would it? And every video on YouTube I've noticed, right, you know the ones that say get loads of this and like get more likes, get more views, this is how you boost your this is how you got, I tell you. I watched him, I didn't agree with him. A lot of the points. you know, they base it. What I've noticed with those videos, like, I mean, they are cool videos. They're alright for give you a basic understanding. What I've noticed is that they just tell you about the system. They don't tell you about your channel. So they say to you, oh, what you want to do is, you want to set your topic and you want to do your title, and you want to make sure your title is under so many characters, and you want to make sure you don't do this, and make sure this is clicked on, and make sure that. They don't actually say to you, this is how you improve your channel content to get more views. Do you know where I'm coming from? There's no middle ground that states, you know, what you've got to do, particularly articulate what it is you need to do that pinpoints the exact weakness on your channel, like I did for mine, and like you and what to do with that weakness. There is no video that will explain that to you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's a journey that no video could do. It's a journey that no stream or video could explain to you what you have to do, because that is Einstein's theory of relativity in YouTube. So it's kind of like you've got to be your own Einstein within your own, like your own content-based material, and nobody knows how to do that, really. Not many people know how to identify through observation. You perceive the weakness, and then from the weakness you then develop into a strength. That chain reaction is a horseshoe of a journey that no one could tell you what to do. Nobody. Not even your dog. Not even a fortune teller could tell you what to do. And the day you find that is the day all those successful YouTubers you see found it. And you all know what it is. There is no words or video that could explain it. It's just there. And when something's just there, guys, it's just there. Kind of like this visual here, look at it. It's just there. It's beautiful, right? Someone had to draw that and make it. That takes a lot of effort. I just thought I'd give you my perspective on my experience on my channel. You know, the challenges that comes with it. Because you got to take the good days with the other days, you know what I'm saying? You got to take him in your stride, as I would say. Like, for example, I could play Skyrim, and everyone loves Skyrim, right? As long as you play it well. You play it well and you play it right and you role play and you make it creative, people will watch it to a degree. But this won't work if I did it with Cyberpunk or Police Simulator or if I did it with Outward or something. Like, it's not, doesn't resonate with you guys. It only resonates with this game, right? There's no other game that I could resonate with you with on the same oscillated level than what Skyrim provides, because all of us are on the same imagination scale as this game, and we all want to be in this world. All of us. I know it's a handful of us. I know it's 5 of us right now. It's beautiful. That's amazing. It's 5 people watching. That's so awesome, right? It's amazing, that. Right? I do not take my viewers for granted, guys. Believe me. People just don't like it when I'm talking sometimes when they join, because they don't know the channel. They don't know it like you guys know it, you know, because you guys are subscribed, you guys watch, you probably follow me on PlayStation, you know, so you probably built up that material with me. But I do not take my viewers for granted, alright? I really don't. None of you. You're all appreciated very much, and God bless you. I know you guys are busy and you can't always watch my channel. You've got your own lives and stuff, you know? Just as I have mine. Is that corundum? It's iron. I thought with the green it was corundum. Oh dear. Hey little fox, you scared? The crab scaring you? Oh dear.
Stop this end now!
Well done, guildur. Wow. Both of them, you're a legend. You okay, guildur? Come on. But believe me, I do not get overconfident or overzealous with my channel or my content or anything. I've always been Ghost, right? Even though Ghost is a character I did Ghost render with a, you know, the heads or tails persona. I know that's what I was doing, but wow. Beyond those cliffs. Let's go round this thing, I think. But yeah, I've never... Say I get like or like the other week, yeah, I had like 100 people watching, right? Like, just because I had 100 people watching, that doesn't mean because I have 5 of my subscribers or regulars there, that doesn't mean that I'm unappreciated of those particular viewers, because it's like in a nightclub or a bar. There's going to be times in a bar like Cheers. Sam Malone had his regulars, and he also had times when loads of people were there. There's going to be times when there's going to be loads of people there, like Cheers, and there's going to be times when it's just going to be his regulars, which is 2 or 3 people. And that's going to happen, because that's life. But that doesn't mean Sam doesn't appreciate his regulars, even though there's only 5 of them there. That doesn't mean that Sam Malone would be like, oh, there's only 5 people in tonight. He would entertain and have a laugh and build a rapport with those 5 people, because those were his regulars. And that's who he spent his time with, and that's why it was called Cheers. Each letter resembled a main character, you know, like the name, and it really worked. And Ghost is always appreciated by whether it's 1, 2, 5, 10, 50, plus, whatever. I've seen channels, guys, with 6,000 subscribers with 5 people watching their streams. Believe me, it's just life, you know. And that's why I appreciate you guys for watching. Let's climb up here. Wow. The only thing that I've been upset with in the past, because we're all humans, right, is when like, for some reason, I know it's not YouTube or anyone's, because it's just a system, but you know, we all throw boomerangs and stuff, but it's just like when I find it very odd sometimes that if this is the content I do, look at it, right, it's like a painting, right? So I'm interested in graphical visuals and colours and a narrative. But why it puts my content in a political portal where people watch political stuff when it's got nothing to do with politics? You know, that's the only thing I don't understand sometimes. Is that, you know, because you pick up people from that portal, you know, and you can't entertain them. You can't. It's like you know, like when you went to one of them shows as an entertainer and people just throw tomatoes at you, because it's just impossible to entertain them because they're just so tied up in knots. Like, not everyone, but mostly it is all about being tied up in knots. And I just don't understand why my content has anything to do with that, because it's got no relation to it whatsoever from a data perspective. And I don't understand how, of a channel of nearly over 10 years that has done nothing but computer games, can gravitate viewers of a political persona. You know, because on average, from my perspective, when someone will make a political comment on regardless of in regards of your accent, where you're from. So if something political in the world is happening in your, you know, if they think where you're from, they'll mention a remark that involves around some kind of politics in your country, and they'll target you with it. They'll strike you with it, even though you're playing a computer game. And they'll try and ruin your creative charge by throwing something that you're trying to escape from deep down, even though you're not really, but you are, you know, because this is why we play games, to escape. And when you attract and gravitate a lot of that, you wonder to yourself why and where does it come from, and it's simply because you're in that orbit of that audience for some reason. Because I always feel that that's where you're put. It's where you're placed. So you have to deal with the comments. Do you know what I mean? Like I've seen people freak out over comments, you know, like over politics. Like absolutely freak out, like lose it, you know what I mean? Like it's not a good topic. It's an awful topic, guys. It's not worth a carrot, believe me, because leave that for them. You know, leave that for the people who deal with that. You know, wow, look at these waterfalls. But yeah, they tend to gravitate a lot to this channel, and I can't imagine that every other Skyrim channel that plays Skyrim gets put in a political ozone layer. I don't think they do. And if they did, I bet it's that shader's flickering over there. Do you see the shader? Does it stop now? Yeah, the shader. That would have been the engine, that wouldn't have been a mod or anything. That would have been the engine. It probably couldn't handle the waterfalls and the single shed. Wow. Look at that for a minute. It's quite beautiful, that, actually. Like, because people get jealous of your efforts, guys. You know, when you start making results, you start improving, some people don't like that, you know what I mean? It starts to rain. I knew it would rain at the Reach. I knew it would. Absolutely knew it. That's really chill. What's the Hado like? What? Ho ho, wicked, look at that. Ooh, isn't that cool? Sea Ghost entertains you with a light show. Even in dark, grey and gloomy rainy weather, we can make things look beautiful. Hadouken! Nice and chill. That's what Bruce Lee said you've got to be like, remember? Be water, my friend. Be water. You know? That. And he's right. Bruce Lee was right. Be water. Like, look at it. How awesome it looks. Enjoy until the light goes out. What, you want it one more time? I bet people can't believe it's on a PlayStation. I bet they're like, whoa. This PlayStation 4? Yeah. Yeah. Well, Pro. It's the Pro. I don't think we can get over there, guys. I mean, I could take a leap of faith, but I don't think I can get up that rock there. I don't think I can jump there either. I think I'm snookered here. Oh, can we get up at the top? Get up at the top, really? You can climb the rock? He did. For an old Nord. He does pretty well for getting up cliff faces. Real difficult areas. I don't know where guildur is. Guildur! Probably find a way to get around here, perhaps. I don't think there is a valid way. Oh, this rain. Hey, little guy. See if this helps. Hey. You must be cold in there, huh? Heat you up. God. Let's get you out the water. Oh dear. Oh dear Lord. I think it's gone, guys. Oh, it's over there. Oh, I got it. Ow! I've not had a fight for a while, have we? Not had a fight. There it is. Let's keep moving. It's a crab. There's Guildur. Guildur! Here, my friend. You stuck? You'll have to teleport. Sure, Bethesda, let's him teleport. Sure they do. But there's no way up. Tell me there's no way up. Really? Water was evil. Ugh. Try and meander up the rocks here. I don't think we'll make it. You have to get up this part here. I don't think we can. Can we climb around? We're climbing. We're doing what we can. He's not doing too bad. Oh dear, did we kinda do it? Dear. I don't think we can, guys. I mean, I've tried. What, do we have to go round? I did. That looks so cool. It's like Bob Ross this. If Bob Ross could see this, he would say on one of his episodes on YouTube, let's do a Skyrim painting. Let's do a dragon. You know, he'd paint like the Nordic forts, and it would be so cool. Hey guildur. Just looking at the scenery, guildur.
You there, please, you have to help me. I was attacked by a vampire. Do you have a potion or something that can cure this before I turn? Here, I'll show you on your map so you can stay away. Please, if you can help me, let me know, or get out of my way so I can try to find a priest. Then get out of my way. I have to get to a town and find a priest.
Ooh. I think I need... Something's happening. It's slipping from my fingers. Oh, I've lost it. I've lost my velocity and trajectory. Ah. I have to recalibrate. Whoa, I got him. Thought it would do the critical shot, but didn't get the advanced critical. we've taken up bandits. Wow. Took out 3 bandits, this conjurer. Wow. And there were highwaymen as well. Jeez. Hello there. Hey. How are you?
You haven't seen a sack full of dwarven gyros lying around, have you? I'd swear I left it right here. Do you think mud crabs might have taken it? I saw one the other day. Wouldn't be surprised if it followed me here. Oh, just look around, will you?
Isran asked me to find you.
Isran? Wants me?
Yes?
No, you must be mistaken. He made it exceedingly clear the last time we spoke that he had no interest in my help. I find it hard to believe he's changed his mind. He said some very hurtful things to me before I left.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm quite happy in my current pursuits. So if you'll excuse me...
Did you have a falling out?
Yes, that was my point. I felt it was rather clear. Look, what is it you want from me?
The creatures of the night. Taking refuge around Skyrim. We need your help, Serene.
Vampires? Really? Oh, and I suppose now he remembers that I proposed no less than 3 different scenarios that involved vampires overrunning the population. Well, what are they up to?
Do you have one of the crown jewels?
Well, that's actually something I never would have anticipated. Interesting. I'm not sure what they would do with one, but in this case, Isran is probably correct in thinking it isn't good. All right. If nothing else, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to learn more about what's going on so I can better defend myself. But I'm not just going to abandon what I've been working on here. It's too useful. I need at least 1 intact dwarven gyro. So either I need to find the satchel those mud crabs stole, or I need another gyro from someplace. You wouldn't happen to have one, would you?
Is there any chance that we can just get moving and I can find your gyros later?
I'm sorry, but I'm not about to do that with at least a single gyro to show for my efforts.
Regardless of the cogs and the gyros, we still need your help.
I understand that, but I really can't leave here without at least one usable piece of dwarven equipment. A single gyro would be enough, I think. Believe me, this is useful stuff.
I sold my last gyro.
Well, then I'm very sorry, but I can't just walk away from this project yet.
Alright.
Good day. What would mud crabs want with my satchel anyway?
So just a sack around here that contains the gyros. Is this it? Here we are. Here we are, we found them. I thought they'd be by the water. You put it down though when you're having a drink. Oh, now you're having some bread. You like bread?
Just one gyro. One, and I can get back to work. Where are they?
In my pocket. Let's see. I too eat bread.
What would mud crabs want with my satchel anyway? Until next time.
Well, it's not a bug, is it? Oh,
I
wait, yeah.
understand that, but I really can't leave here without at least one usable piece of dwarven equipment. A single gyro would be enough, I think. Believe me, this is useful stuff.
I found your bag, and I've got the gyros.
Thank you. It's not much, but this will help a great deal with some things I've been researching. Now, where is it Isran expects me to go?
We rally at Fort Dawnguard, Serena.
Ah, been working more on his secret hideout, has he?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to see how much progress he's made. I'll finish up here and head in that direction as soon as I can. See you there. Farewell. I guess I'll see you at Fort Dawnguard.
This bread is delicious. Oh, we look pale. Look how ill we look. Oh my god, we look so ill. There's nothing wrong with us. I think our character is old and grey and oh, he's so old. It's like he's I think our character is finally I think Skyrim is finally getting to our character. I think he's finally breaking. I've never seen him look that old and worn. His eyes are so dark and tired. think, advertise those. There we go. I don't know why it creates that gap in the middle of the... It must be a... I think the game thinks that my character is a lot larger than what it's programmed to be. I think it expects us to be... I don't think the system expected our character to look so slim. Come on. Away you go from there. You're stuck. Come on. There we go. Now the fox is free. He'll probably get himself stuck in the water again. I think they want to become pelts. Kind of like, oh, I'm running away from you. I'm running away, wink, wink. Wink, wink, I'm running away. You can't have my pelt, wink, wink. You can't have it. I'll just run back in your direction a moment. You still can't have this pelt, wink, wink. It's like, okay, draw the bow. Allow me. It's like, yes, I'm a pelt. It would say, I'm finally, my purpose is fulfilled. I'll become a piece of armor. I'll become a piece of armor, and the user will wear the armor, and I'll become part of the wearer. I'll even be part of his inventory. That's what it wants, doesn't it? It wants you to take its pelt and create armor and sell it, put it in another program compartment. It wants to be in other places. It doesn't just want to be in a fox, does it? Or an elk. It wants to be in other states of programming, and it yearns for it for some reason. Like, I don't know why it yearns for it, but it certainly does. I've never known any animals in any game to want to become a pelt. So I guess we're going back where we came. Back to the Dawn Guard. I mean, we could get a carriage to Riften. It is possible. How are you, guildur? glad you're still here. We need an adventure, guildur. Need a fortress. It's pouring down with rain. We'll catch the flu.
There's a cave.
Oh.
Animals or bandits inside, no doubt.
Wanna go in there, guildur? I was just thinking of a place to stay. Let us go. Looks like an old fort. Oh my, it is. It's built into the mountain. Well, the cliff. Okay. Wow, I haven't saved it in so long. It was an hour and 40 minutes. well, if our character got taken out there, it'd have been like over an hour. Oh, that would have been painful. That would be so painful. And God bless you. Thank you very much for watching. You mean the world to me, and I really appreciate you here this evening on a Sunday. Guildur, there you are. See if we can find you some armor, guildur. Does he get out a torch? Oh my. It's the tree roots. Wow. Dead spiders here. I've been here before. Apparently. Have I been here? Oh, the warmth from the fire. It dries our clothes. Oh, we rinse. And we squelch the rain out of our fabrics. Alright. I don't think there's anything in here, guys. I think there was one part I missed. Let's have a look. So apparently I missed this part, so I don't know what this is, so we're going to find out. Let's see, so it's down there and then something on the right. Okay, let's check it out. We'll have to put on a helmet. Where's our dungeon delving helmet? There it is. I don't remember coming here. When did I come here? Oh, this was a while ago. This was a while ago. This was about a month ago I came here. Was it still empty after a month? What, really? Like, I was here in, like, November. Why in the Lord's name is it still empty? Like, 3 months has passed by in the game. That is so strange. There's like, remember, there was like, it's chemical spiders, isn't it? It's like manufactured spiders. Here, so apparently... Oh. What, so how do you get up there then? What, is there a switch or a... Wow, it just missed me. Whoa. Sorry, guildur. Unbelievable. Right, so what, is there no way that there's a passage? Like, there must be a way here. There can't be like an other doorway, is there, for you to jump down? Because if I go back... Sorry, guildur. Oh. Because if I go back... Must have something to do with that. I don't know if it's worth checking, but we will. This was so long ago. Oh, I remember this riddle. I think it's the other way around. I don't think you can enter it, and I think it's just bizarre. So, it's like one of those places that was for a mission. No point going over old rope. Why it won't let us in is probably soft locked the trap. We've got to wait like... I don't know, it's been months. I don't know why it's still like that. It's probably soft locked. Probably doesn't expect us to go back. I don't know, I like this part though. Did you not think there was more skeletons in Cyrodiil? I always thought there was more skeletons in Cyrodiil. I always did. How are you trolls doing? Yeah. And My goodness, is that left on a blue screen? Who cares anyway? Suppose it's comms, right? Like, what can you do? Right? What can you do? What can you do with comms? What can Ghost do with comms? Nothing. Absolutely jack. That's what. Ghost can't really do anything with comms. All Ghost can do is accept comms. Because apparently obedience is the whole key structure. And with obedience comes discipline, and with discipline comes patience, and with patience comes success, apparently. When really it's all about being ruthless. The thing is, it costs you more in the end when you're ruthless, but you gain more in the beginning. It costs you more in the end. What if you're not ruthless? You lose in the beginning and you lose at the end. It's just whether you enjoy losing. You know? It's just how you enjoy losing. You know? But that's my philosophy on comms. It's all about losing. And it's all about having no control over comms. Maybe they want me to make the streams private, right? Maybe that's what they want. Maybe it's that. That's the answer. Maybe if they improved their like, instead of just a blue boring screen with bouncing faces that are smiling, you could like put maybe a beautiful option where you can add like a wait screen or a waiting video where you could like upload a waiting video for your viewers while you're broadcasting, so you can like put on like a 20-minute video while you gotta do something, so they're not just sat there watching a screen that's paused or a blue screen with bouncing smiley patronising faces. Maybe instead of patronising faces bouncing up and down like hyper little goblins or trolls, maybe something a little bit more creative, perhaps. It's not difficult to do. I'm sure it'll only take him 30 days to come up with something. But because of all the faults and the 1 megabyte requirement for upload speed, I guess that a blue screen is only the option we could do. Because once your upload speed drops below 1 megabit, the PlayStation loses connection completely, and a blue screen has to be prompted. So maybe it has something to do with firmware, I think, more than anything. Firmware and comms, maybe. Not everything aligns up correctly or accurately, does it? Everything's like always like delayed or something or other like that. That's the only thing I can think of. Bunch of wind-up merchants, to be fair. Bunch of wind-up merchants. Oh yeah. Is it blue screening again? Is it comms? Is it comms? Maybe it's comms. Maybe it's comms. Maybe it's just set to private. You can't watch it. It's beautiful right now with the trees. Maybe it's not set to private, maybe it's set to nothing. Maybe it's set to... Maybe it's set to... What's the setting called now? What do they call it? Invite only. Maybe it's invite only. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's friends only. Maybe it's I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Best stream ever, right? Best stream ever? What do you think? Isn't it great? Wouldn't you say? Would you say it's the best stream ever that Ghost has ever done? Would you say that? Would you say it's the best they've ever done? Would you say the colour blue is the best, nicest colour? Man. I think it's the best creative roleplay blue screen I've ever done. Maybe it's the most compelling. Maybe you don't need any graphics. Maybe you just need me talking. Right? Maybe you don't need Skyrim. Maybe you don't need the trees. Maybe you don't need the sky and the beautiful graphics. Maybe you just need this. Ghost FM. right? Ghost FM. Welcome to Ghost FM. Frequency modulation. Today's topics will be mute. Maybe it's comms. Maybe it's political comms. Comms of a political nature. Maybe. I know. Maybe I'm too kind with the quality of content I give. Maybe you guys need something a little bit more robust. Maybe you know, maybe people are more gravitated towards insecure dudes rather than secure, confident males. Maybe confident, secure, philosophical men are ignored when at one time they were writers, scholars, where now I suppose men of that creed or of that caliber are more or less only useful in sectors, maybe social commerce. Maybe there's just some men out there, guys, that just know stuff before it happens. Maybe just men who are just sharp. Maybe some men are just quick and can see things coming. You know what I mean? Men like me with skills of speechcraft and performance and poetry and art, nah, not valuable. They want insecure, screaming people on the microphones and on the screens, all raging. That's what they want, guys. They don't want to paint men as strong, confident, secure, intelligent, know their own ground, know their own structure, their own social bubble. You know, maybe they don't want men like that anymore, guys. Maybe they just want men who need other people, who want to be saved. You know what I'm saying? Maybe streaming Skyrim and playing on PlayStation and everything just isn't what YouTube want. Maybe it's not what PlayStation want, you know what I'm saying? Men like me who delve in creative content before digital technology are probably want to be removed from vision, want to be removed from the public ear, maybe. You know, maybe maybe they just want to make really smart and really confident and strong men really weak and silly. Maybe that's the plan. And all the rhesus negative blood destroying strength in men at birth. Well, in growth actually. What time it is? Oh yeah, 20 past 11. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you get tested by platforms, you know. You get tested. Just like you do in life by people. You just get tested and tested. They want you to break and snap. Because humans don't want to fail, you see, and failure triggers insecurities. And insecurities triggers weakness. And weakness triggers retreat. And I promise you that 90% of this platform is politics. I guarantee you that's why people with a politically cobweb mind trickle in and orbit in on harmonious channels, because it's a political platform, isn't it? It's like, but they can't call it Parliament TV or Politics TV, can they? Can't call it that. But I guarantee that it's 90% politics. Politics and businesses. That's what it is. Politics, businesses, and investments. That's all you'll find on this platform. If you want to play games and you want to build a community and you're from the UK, you've got about as much chance as a chocolate fire guard putting out a burning fire. You know, because when you're from the UK now, you've probably got about as much chance as Dexter from Dexter's Lab being the most popular guy in college or whatever, you know. So I would say out of 2.5, nearly 3 years of doing it, it's not controlled by you. If you're streaming on PlayStation, you do not control your streams, and you do not control where your streams go. Doesn't matter how good you are, or it doesn't matter what content you do. I promise you that it is controlled by PlayStation and YouTube, and you are restricted on what you can do on the PlayStation platform. And I would say that it is controlled and managed by PlayStation, and I would say that YouTube just let consoles do whatever they do, and I believe that they control. I believe that the console companies control part of the algorithms, and I believe that PlayStation control where your streams go, and because it's on the software, it's PlayStation.net, I believe, and it doesn't matter how good you are at talking, right guys, it doesn't matter how sweet you are, and it doesn't matter how good looking you are, it doesn't matter how good these videos are that I do. This is controlled and navigated by Sony PlayStation. Wherever my streams go and wherever it goes, it's controlled by them. And if you want to radar out to all around YouTube, you're restricted by PlayStation because of the software you use, because of the software that's used. And I believe that the software was created to limit people from becoming successful, because I believe that once you do hit that success mark, I don't think Sony want anything to do if there's any problems between the players and the platform, YouTube. I believe that it would cause more problems for Sony if you had a successful player on PlayStation who becomes successful on YouTube. I believe it will cause them more problems than what it would gain benefits. So I believe that players on PlayStation and Xbox, Microsoft, are restricted as to how far their streams go, because the platforms themselves restrict the players from branching out further, which is why they market PCs for you to do that. So PCs basically are marketed to branch out your channel on YouTube more. So basically it's like, because it's third-party hardware and third-party firmware, you're able to basically choose the power from which that goes through, so you can go raw straight through to YouTube. You know what I mean? It's like you can go straight onto YouTube but I believe that from what I've experienced since November, there is more to this than meets the eye, and it is not clear. It's not clear, and I believe that they want you to say that I believe what they want is frustration and disheartenment and bewilderment. I believe that those things that are implemented in these streaming systems are wired. They're actually wired into the software, so like the software restricts the player unless Sony, PlayStation, .net do something. So basically there's a system that goes on there that has to change. You know what I mean? And I think that's why I've received a lot of feedback about comms. That's why I've been mentioning awful comms today, because I've had a lot of feedback about them from YouTube and stuff. And I believe that there's something in Sony's policy that protects them through safety reasons for them to do that. So I believe that they restrict people's governance on their channels and their profiles by activating safety as a reason to restrict you from success. So basically the reason why you can't go anywhere or you can't branch out anywhere is due to safety. So anyone over the age of like between 19 and 23. So if you look here, this is what they've done. Right, this is what they've done. So if we look here, right, this is Sony PlayStation, by the way, and Sony PlayStation have done this. So if we look here, the Sony PlayStation control, right, let's have a look here. So let's see, who is the biggest watching audience on YouTube, everybody? Who's the biggest watching audience? Does anyone know if anyone's watching? If PlayStation's watching, or YouTube, or anybody? Does anyone know what the biggest age category is for watch volume on YouTube? Does anybody know? Because if it's just robots watching, fine. But if anyone knows, does anyone know what the biggest age group is on YouTube that watches content? Does anybody know? I mean, is there anybody watching? Does anyone know? You don't know? No? No one? No one watching? Yeah, you know what the biggest age category group is? 18 to 24. Right? 18 to 24. So basically, what happens is, they only recommend your content on Sony PlayStation to the age groups of 25 and 34, 35 and 44, 45 and 54. So basically, you're restricted by 70% radar because of you're streaming on a Sony PlayStation. So they don't, it looks like to me from evidence I have here that you don't get branched out to the 18 to the 24 age groups. So it looks like on the Sony PlayStation they don't share my streams with the age category between 18 and 24. So even though my content is made for 18 plus, they don't share my content to 18 and 24 year olds. And why do you think they do that? They try to make out that people of that age group don't watch your content, but really what it is, it doesn't get suggested to them. So anyone who puts in that age group on YouTube does not get a recommendation of your content. Therefore, they only recommend it to 25 plus. And the 25 plus and the 25 plus, right? There you go. So Sony PlayStation are the reason why. Well, it's either Sony PlayStation or it's YouTube or both. And they do it to console players. So basically console players are restricted to people from the age of 25 and 34. And that is probably because in America you're only an adult at 21, right? So if you're an adult at 21 in America, there is no age group between 21 and 25. The age group is between 18 and 24. So because of safety, because if you're playing adult content in the UK, which could be Kingdom Come Deliverance, or it could be any game that's over 18 that's got bad language in it, what they'll do is it looks like they shadow ban you, and they stop suggesting your content to the age groups of 18 to 24, because that is the age group where everyone's on YouTube. So basically, from me looking at my figures here, it's not even been suggested to people of that age group. It's only been suggested to people on PlayStation, which means that PlayStation control where my streams go, which is probably very likely why only followers on PlayStation watch. That would answer the question. So basically, you guys who are watching me now are watching me on PlayStation. Basically, there's not one person who is watching on mobile, I don't think. So it looks as though, from my analysis over the past 60 days, it looks as though, really guys, it's not really a fair playground out there for everybody. It looks as though that everyone, without even telling you, or without even advising you, these companies can just shadow ban you, and they can just restrict your content, like, whenever they feel like it. And there's not even any notification for it. They can just do it without telling you. And I suppose that the bigger the channel gets, they have to tell you. But when you're a small, tiny channel, you're not worth telling. You're just basically forgotten about, and you just have to make do with what you've got. It's kind of like when you work in sales, and the shop is going downhill, and you basically just have to get with what you've got. And it's like, but that's not what makes a shop. You don't make with what you've got in a shop. The only reason a shop is able to expand is if you're able to send out your radar. But if you're restricted by consoles and YouTube itself, that you can't be broadcasted out to certain categories of people, then how are you supposed to succeed? So that just tells me that it's that's either being shadowed, or it's been done by Sony PlayStation. But no one's told me. It's very likely the account was accessed by PlayStation, and they have changed the settings on my console without any notification, because it's on their policies on their website. So it's very likely that something must have happened on the 25th of November 2025, when, if you'd have changed your settings before the 25th of November and you went into December with your consent of change of your settings, that means that Sony would have overrided your consent round about the 20th of December. That's what my records are telling me here. This is what it's telling me. Like, I'm not making this stuff up. This is what it's saying. This is a trail. So I'm actually thinking, then what is the structure? No, what is this so-called structure that is implemented here? Because it's got nothing to do with that, has it? It's controlled by the platforms. The content that I have streamed has been specifically controlled by PlayStation and YouTube, not only on a compliance record, but also on a copyright record and a shadow implementation record as well. So if Sony wants to shadow or block you from being broadcasted to other age groups, they can, from what I can see. I mean, if I'm incorrect, please anyone inform me of that. But that looks like the risks you have from playing on Sony PlayStation. You don't control where your streams go. You don't control it. It's controlled by them. That means if you get a high five letter from YouTube or you get a trophy, it's got to go through Sony to give to you. YouTube can't just directly give that to you. It has to go through the third party provider Sony before they'll authorize you to have it. If Sony don't authorize you to have it, you won't get it. Basically. That's what it looks like to me. After 3 years of study here, I'm looking at my records here. That's what it looks like. It looks like in certain situations, from what I can see, Sony PlayStation, if they feel compelled, or if YouTube do, say you get rewarded a trophy or that, then Sony will place your streams or videos in a different age category. See, it looks as though you're getting more views, but really what happens is you're restricted from that age category. You're restricted from it. So basically now, from the looks of things, from what I can see here, and this is my logical mind, by the way, I'm just coming out of character here on the stream, because I'm inspecting the numbers here. And when I inspect the numbers from these large companies, I don't get any money for this, so I couldn't give a monkeys. So I like to inspect these numbers from these large companies, because these large companies are basically controlling streamers' destinies. The communities don't control it. It must be the actual platforms themselves. It's just, this is probably me just learning right now about how this all works. And I'm sure Sony PlayStation will agree with me. They will. They'll agree with me, because they'll say, you know what, Ghost? That's actually right. We do control where your streams go. We have to, because of safety policies and safety laws. There must be a missing void between YouTube and Sony with their communications. There's a void. There's a comms void between consoles and YouTube than what there is between personal computers and YouTube. I have literally, from what I've witnessed here, there isn't any point streaming, because it's all through PlayStation.net. It's not through YouTube. These numbers that I'm getting are through PlayStation. This isn't through YouTube analytics. This is people watching stuff through PlayStation. Because I didn't buy a rubbish PC. So because I didn't buy a third party rubbish PC, and because I've bought a console hardware, the consoles companies restrict your content through the year. So you're not getting high five letters, really. You're not, if you're on console, you're not getting trophies or rewards, really. What they're doing is They're just changing the age category where your stuff gets recommended to. That's what I can see right now. So the only reason that my streams actually did well over Christmas is because Sony must have authorized, because I did really well through the year, they must have rewarded me through my age category suggested videos column. So Sony have basically opened that doorway so my content goes to that age group. And then what they did was, on the 20th of December, is they stopped my content being recommended to that age group, because something must have changed on the 25th of November, and it had to be implemented by Christmas Day by default, because if anyone changed their policies or changed their privacy settings or changed their account management settings, it could have been anything. It could have been your name, it could have been your profile name, it could have been anything. It doesn't matter what it was. It's not significant. The fact is that if you did make any changes, Sony would have had to go into my account and make those changes themselves and not even inform me, because the law states they don't have to. So even though the law states they don't have to, and even though it affects people in different ways, they don't care, because they have a company that they have to moderate. You see where I'm coming from? So the only point of me streaming right now is out of pure, like, well, it's nothing, it's PlayStation. YouTube isn't getting this. Anyone who's watching on YouTube now won't get this. The only way you'll get to see my stream is if your email address is on sonys.net and you use that email address on YouTube. Right? So that would mean that, yeah, that's right. So the only way for me to actually get any analytical data is if you are on PlayStation right now, which you are, because I know you are, because it tells me you are. So you're on PlayStation, and basically everyone who watches is on PlayStation, isn't it? That's what's happened. So the only way anyone will see my video on YouTube is if they're on PlayStation and the email address they use for PlayStation is logged in on YouTube. If they use a different email address on YouTube, they won't see the stream. That is really dark. Like, that's the reality of it, right? So this is all email address connected. It's email address formulated. That is crafty. I tell you something, these companies, that's exactly what they did. I've just worked it out. So that would mean that for the past 2.5 years, I haven't been streaming on YouTube. Even though it gave me the option to say YouTube, I've actually been streaming on PlayStation. That courts my content to YouTube. It courts it. Don't you see that? It courts my content to YouTube through a suggestion of age groups of 25 plus. So what's the point in streaming on PlayStation if you're not going to get the full growth? What's the point in doing it? What's the point in doing it on Microsoft? Well, what's the point in doing it on any console? Right? Because that would mean that if you're streaming on Microsoft to YouTube, you're not streaming to YouTube. You're streaming to Microsoft, who courts your data to YouTube. That means that Microsoft control where your data goes on YouTube, just like Sony controls my data where it goes. And they knew that. That's why I had a massive performance increase in November. because of all my hard work in 2025. They knew how hard I worked. So what they did was they rewarded me because they knew that my content won't be broadcasted to YouTube directly. It's broadcasted to PlayStation.net, and PlayStation.net has to segregate my content and data to suggested age groups and countries. Do you know what I mean? That it's only if I change my settings where if I was friends with someone else, it was Eastern European or something, right, or something like that, that would mean that if I played Metal Gear Solid, there's a lot of songs that are illegal in Eastern Europe, right? If there are a lot of songs that are illegal in Eastern Europe than what they are here in my country, if I played those songs, but yet I'm friends with someone from Eastern Europe on PlayStation, and that song is on my stream, it will get taken down. Does that make sense? Because Sony moderate the music, so basically the content would have to come down off Sony's site, and then YouTube would then decide whether it could come off theirs. But it wouldn't get recommended to anybody. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, no one would see it. So whether YouTube take it down or not, even though I've never done that, but I'm just using that as an example, all YouTube would do would just shadow list the video, so no one in the world could see it, even though it's set to public. It wouldn't be there. I think it's finally clicking. I think the whole thing has finally shifted. So that's what it is. That's why no one watches. Because it's PlayStation that stop the comms coming through. They don't allow YouTube comms to come through. They only allow people on PlayStation, so they get the data. The analytical data that comes in through YouTube, they want the value of that data. So they only want the data that I get in from people who are watching on PlayStation. So the watch time I get and everything like that is actually through PlayStation, not YouTube. So what's the point? If YouTube don't see it, and it's only PlayStation that get to see this pork scratching data, then what's the point of doing it then? Like, what is the idea of it then? What? How is that actually an ideal firmware content to stream content, Sony or YouTube? Like where's the middle ground there, guys? Like is that the best you could come up with? Is that the void in between you two that you just let Sony navigate wherever the data goes, and no one on YouTube will see the data unless you're using an email address that you've got with Sony? Whoa, that is dark. That is dark. That's like mafia work. That's like mafia. It is like the mafia. That's how the mafia do stuff. You know that you know, our thing. It's called the mafia. Call it our thing. They say they're an our thing, and everyone's like, "What do you mean our thing?" And they say, "Well, our thing." It's like what the mafia do. You know, it's like a thing. It's like a similar system. It's not a mafia as a mafia, but it's definitely a system that's shadow banned. Wow, that is awful. No wonder people don't play on PlayStation and left Xbox now. No wonder they've ditched them. They won't even have a business. No wonder they released the PS5 or the PS6 early. They won't even have a business by 2032. Sony won't have a console by 2032 then. They'll just be stream based. It is though. It's controlled by PlayStation. That means that say someone's on my party chat, right? Say someone's on my party chat and I've invited them to a party because I'm friends with them, and I'm on my stream on PlayStation playing, I don't know, Ghost Recon, and that person starts swearing constantly and starts saying things that are out of context. Who gets into trouble? Well, YouTube would have to say to Sony, you've got to deal with the verbal concepts of what happened on the chat. And then you inform us what you want us to do. Right? So if someone reports my stream for inappropriate language, whether it's on the game, or whether it's from me, or a person in the party, Sony will shadow ban the content. So no one at an age group under 21 can hear it. Because in America, under 21 is not classed as... I think in America you gotta be 21 to be an adult. It's like that now really in the UK, to be fair, but our official documents is 18, so America must be 21. So because there's no category between 21 and 25 and it's 18 to 21 or 23 or something, they just don't recommend your content to that age group, because somebody might have reported your stream for bad language. So what they do is they teach you a lesson. If you fall asleep on the mic, make funny noises, have one of your friends come in the party who's got a bad mouth, if you say anything or do anything inappropriate verbally on stream, it's PlayStation that deal with the formalities. That's how it works. So all you guys watching now are on PlayStation, which means that my content has been shadow banned from YouTube because of the policy laws in the UK. That's why. So it's got nothing to do with me as an individual. It's got nothing to do with my content. It's even got nothing to do with what I've done or said, because I haven't. It's purely a policy. They just put it in a policy to make it sound like it's alright. But they put it in a policy that screws over people who want to make a channel for themselves. It doesn't help them, but they don't care. They don't care. But what they do care about is the data I get. They do care about the data that I get and what I create, though. They care about that. Oh my god, they do. So that means that's why my channel did so well over November, because they streamed it on YouTube for me. That's why, because they changed the age category between 18 and 21, because it should be. But they take it away from you on PlayStation because I guess they don't want to bother with anyone who's 18 to 23 on PlayStation. What, maybe they don't want you having that age group on your stream, maybe because of verbal violence. Maybe they're prone to more verbal violence at that age. Maybe they're more prone to, you know, more aggressive chat. That's what it is. It's a big pile of tosh, isn't it? Like, there's no point doing it, because only people on PlayStation can see it. So no one on YouTube can see it unless your email address is from Sony and you're logged into YouTube, because your email address is what you use for your gamer profile, and you connect YouTube accounts to your PlayStation, right? Do you know where I'm coming from, guys? If anyone's watching, you connect your phone to your account on your YouTube account on your PlayStation, and only then will that person get recommended this content. That is sly. What a bunch of snakes. I tell you, no wonder I put it on the snake the other day. Because that's exactly what it is. Well, Ghost, looks like you sussed it out. It only took me 2.5 years, guys. Unbelievable, and YouTube don't help. But yet they have the audacity to send me comms. And yet they don't even navigate my streams. The only thing they navigate is visual fidelity. So YouTube must manage the visual content, not the verbal content. Sony managed the verbal content. So even if the verbal is in the game, even if the verbal's in the game and it's not even you, they'll moderate it. Sony will moderate it. And they can restrict your content to age groups of 41 and 45 who go to bed at 9 o'clock. I mean, people at 45 to 52, they can't even stay up. They go to bed at like 8 o'clock most nights. They're not going to watch anything after 8 o'clock. They're only going to watch your stream from 4 till 8. They're going to be drifting off to sleep. It's the people who are like 18 to 24 who are up at all hours. They're the ones who watch all your streams, right? So how much is it going to cost, Sony? What, do I have to pay you? Do we have to pay YouTube as well? Is that what it is? Do we have to make a deal? That's what it is, isn't it? You gotta make a deal. Oh, you crafty pair of sausages. That's so until you make partner, right? That's why they stop you getting any subscribers before you hit 1,000. So it can't happen. They just keep you there at a number. So it'll never go up. They just keep you there. Like, oh yeah, you just stay there where you are, you know what I mean? No wonder no one gives a monkeys on PlayStation then when they're streaming. That's why people are basically like mummies. They just don't care. They just don't care. They're not. That's because they know that basically the content never gets seen. That's why they don't give a tosh. You know, TOSH tosh. They don't. Now I understand why. Wow. So that's why it's a blue comm screen when I press this button. That's why I can't put on a waiting video now for you guys, can I? I can't put on now a little waiting video for you while I go to the toilet. Or if I go make some food, I can't put on a little video, can I? For you guys, I won't be able to do it. I can't entertain you while I'm gone. That's because Sony moderate the stream. Look. It's a Sony, it's a square, a triangle, an X and a circle. So it's deception. It's like I'm being lied to. And they're allowed to. They're allowed to lie to you about where your stream goes. Like, they don't have to tell you where your stream goes. So that means some person in Sony can just press a button? Really? So some clown or some person, whether they're mentally stable or not, who works for a private company, can control someone's streams. Is that how they've navigated it? Wow. Because I can't see Sony using AI for that. They're gonna want to get their tentacles into that, aren't they? They certainly are. those crafty reindeers. And that's what they've done now, isn't it? Because every Tom, Dick and Harry is from that PlayStation.net. Wow. So they get the data. You greedy dogs. Wow. Then again, if I was a dog like that, I suppose I'd be greedy as well. I think I'd want all the bones as well. But at least I understand now. But Sony do make amazing games, guys. You can't knock them. I mean, come on, there's been some amazing games there. I can understand why they have to moderate it, though. There are some real strange people on PlayStation. And at the end of the day, if people on PlayStation are sending verbal tripe to someone who's streaming on PlayStation, then Sony have to moderate that. Which is why no one from YouTube speaks to you if you're streaming on PlayStation. And if I uploaded a video to YouTube directly, it wouldn't know who I am. YouTube don't know who I am. They don't even know I exist as a YouTuber. All they are is like, you know, like a chair you sit on in a shopping centre, and it's got like brands on it, you know, like different chairs have different brands. You might sit on a chair, it might say Gucci, or it might say Versace, or it might say Rouge or something. Like, you don't care where you sat, right? As long as you get a seat, that's all that matters to you, isn't it? You sit down. But in this situation, if I'm taking a seat, it's a PlayStation seat. It's not a YouTube seat. YouTube is the floor that the seat is on. And I'm not allowed to sit on the floor. I have to sit on that chair. It's funny that I've just worked this out because I don't really care about comms and stuff, but YouTube have been bothering me about it because they've been sending me a lot of feedback stuff about comms being not working. And I'm like, why are you sending me... So why is YouTube sending me comms when they don't even know I exist? So that means that Sony get the data if I send comms back. That means Sony get the data and they pass it on to YouTube. Are you kidding me? So I can't even have a conversation with YouTube directly. They'll just refer me back to Sony, won't they? Wow. That is probably the biggest money operation since... Oh, I would say that has been the biggest operation of how to control your data since the Millennium Crash. I swear. The Millennium Crash is when it all went down, and like, I don't think it was directly on the Millennium, but there was a massive crash, and that's where Microsoft boomed. So now it makes sense then. That means that if everyone is on YouTube streaming directly, they'll get recommended first and get suggested top. Where the unknown or direct sources like consoles and stuff at the very bottom, it's only if you get promoted by the platform Sony or Microsoft you're playing on do you get recommended. So YouTube don't control your success PlayStation does. Well, that isn't how it works. Sony PlayStation can't just control where your content goes, but I guess they can. I guess they can control it, and they do, and they are doing, because of verbal scripts from the games that they release. And some of the content on the games is inappropriate. Well, you know what that means, guys. No more roleplay or Skyrim. Basically. That means there's no more. That means it ends today. It is over. No more Skyrim. No more roleplay. It's finished. The whole scaboodle done. This is finished. No. Oh hey chapper. I didn't see you there. I was just giving my philosophy. You lying? No. Oh no, I'm definitely telling the truth. I'm not doing this again. If there's no point. If the data doesn't go to YouTube, there's no point me doing it. It's finished. I'm done. There's no point, chapper. If content's only been suggested from for people at a certain age group that no one watches content, it's controlled by Sony. There's no point. YouTube don't control where my data goes. It's Sony. YouTube don't even know I'm here. You're almost at 1K. That's not YouTube subscribers. They're not YouTube users. They're PlayStation users. That's 1,000 PlayStation subscribers, chapper. That's not 1,000 YouTube watchers. YouTube doesn't know I'm here. Only PlayStation people do. Because the age category is only recommended between 25 plus. It's a con. I'm not going to stream on YouTube through PlayStation if Sony are restricting my data. I'm not going to do it. And if YouTube don't help with my comms and don't assist with stuff, there's no point. Because it's too... You're dealing with a yin and yang of a situation where you can't win. Sony control where the feed goes. Yeah, but you're using an email address that's very likely related to Sony. You must have a Sony account on your PC. You must have a Steam Sony account or something where you can stream Sony apps on your PC, chappie. You have got PlayStation downloads on your PC for Ghost of Tsushima, for cloud streaming. Your email address for that account is the same as what you're using right now. That's the only reason you can see me, is because you've got a Sony product on your PC. That's what I was explaining earlier. You need to have a Sony email address .net to watch my content. If you're not that, then you won't see me. It's Sony's way of managing the data. It's a con. I don't believe it's right, man. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's fair to streamers around the world, in the UK or anywhere. I think it's cruel what they're doing. I think it's out of line, and people are trying. That's why channels don't go anywhere on console, because the console companies control the data, chappie. And you know that I'm right. You know that you've got PlayStation on your PC. You know that you're using the same email address. I've sussed it out. I've sussed them out. I've sussed out the game, and I've sussed out the con. I'm not interested. I'm not going to be streaming Skyrim roleplay again if they're not recommending my content further. No, I'm not going to do it. I don't believe they are. I believe that they're restricting my data and they're restricting my streams, and I'm not going to do it. I think they're doing it because of some, maybe it could be a policy that probably doesn't have anything to do with me. It's probably something else. No, I'm not. I've not played this game for over 2 hours. It's been on the screen for 2 hours. Because I've been researching the reality of the situation. I've not been role-playing, sorry chappy, no, not today. Because I've stopped. I don't think it's for what Sony are doing or what PlayStation and YouTube are doing, so I think it's not fair to anyone. It's no wonder my friend Lee there, the streamer, doesn't get any views on PlayStation, because no one will watch him because only PlayStation people can see it. And it's like that with me. The only thing is, I've made a lot of friends on PlayStation. I've made a lot of connections on PlayStation, and a lot of people know me on there. That's the only difference. So that means all these massive channels who have made it have basically not gone through the consoles, because the consoles get all the money, the consoles get all the data. That's why they end up going through PC and starting all over again. So YouTube only know basically when Sony sends them the data. YouTube just give me some plastic bag of a result. It's a plastic bag of a result. And if I had someone from YouTube right here talking to me right now, because that's why they've got no customer service department, I suppose, because it wouldn't survive a day, that department, on customer service. If they had a telephone service, YouTube, that had customer service, it would last 48 hours before they closed it down, because they just couldn't cope with the amount of people just not being, just generally being frustrated with how they've done it. But I guess that's the only way they could. But I think it's unfair that that they did that, because it stopped me from doing roleplay now, and it stopped me from doing Skyrim. I'm not just doing it for PlayStation players, I do it for everybody. It's not just PlayStation that get that. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not doing the fancy graphics either. I think an epiphany is what I needed, of the unfair treatment of streamers. I mean, I don't really care, me, to be fair, because I'm pretty easygoing about it. I've got more things to worry about than stream comms, you know. But what if anyone wants to succeed? What if people want to get out there and do well? What, they got to get the green light from Sony? Got to get the green light, do they? Yeah? Sony control the algorithm, do they? Got their own algorithm, their own AI algorithm. They do. They do. They certainly do. You just don't see it. You just don't see it. I'm not doing it for Sony. I'm not. I've not been given any help or support from them through my YouTube career. Doing it, I've had no support. The only thing that Sony have delivered to me is Trolls. That would be the only thing that Sony have probably delivered on my YouTube career. Duh. Oh, thanks, Chappie. Oh no, it's just there's no point, Chappie, because Sony don't share the data. They only share it with people who have got a Sony account and stuff. It must do, because there's no suggestion of age categories of 18 to 25. Well, 18 to 24. They restrict the content from that age group. Even though my content isn't made for anyone under 18, my content is made for 18 plus, but yet they don't recommend it to 18 plus. So either YouTube restrict the content, or Sony do, or they both do. It's either they've both done it, or Sony's done it for a reason without telling me. That would be the only thing. It would have to be a policy that's on the website or something. And it must have took action on the 25th of November, I think, midnight. And I explained earlier that if anyone made any changes before the 25th, like on the 23rd or something on the profile, it would have hard actioned on the 20th of December. So it would have happened before Christmas Day. Which means that your channel would have been stopped recommended to anyone on the 20th of December. They stopped recommending the content before Christmas. That's what my analytics say from YouTube. That's what it says. Because since the 20th of December, they have stopped suggesting content to the age group of 18 to 24. So why would Sony or YouTube restrict the content between 18-year-olds and 24-year-olds? If anyone on YouTube knows why they do that, I'm sure they'll give me an answer why Sony or YouTube restrict your content to that age group. There must have been a report made. There must have been a complaint or a report made by someone. That would only explain it. The only way you get your content restricted is if a complaint's been put through, but there's no actual action taken, but there's a default investive action. It basically means when the player hasn't done anything wrong and it's the game that's done it wrong. So if the game is to blame, but you're still responsible for the channel, right? So it's your accountability. It's your accountability to ensure that your content is appropriate, whether the game's language. There must be a time span from how much language is being used. So whether a game's been played and someone's found it offensive, they must have found it offensive and they must have reported it. Someone on PlayStation has done it probably. I can't see anyone on YouTube doing it because YouTube don't see the stream, so someone on PlayStation has probably reported the game. And what game did we play on the 20th of December? Let's have a look. Kingdom Come Deliverance. So basically, it's either someone put report in about a game on the 20th of December and it's an actual report, like a complaint. It must have been, but it's not actually come to any fruition in terms of me, because it was the game. So because I'm accountable for the game content, maybe because Kingdom Come Deliverance is 17 plus. So if why would content be restricted between 18 and 24-year-olds then? Why would that happen? Let's ask Google AI. We'll do it on stream now. Here. See what it says. Here we are. There's an answer. We've got an answer. As of 2026, YouTube restricts content and shifts its recommendation patterns due to a combination of stringent safety policies. I knew it was a policy. There you go. AI-driven age estimation and advertisement preferences. Here we are, enhanced protections for young adults. This is the policy. I find out right now. YouTube has implemented advanced safeguards that increasingly treat younger adults, specifically those in the 18 to 24 demographic, differently than older cohorts to mitigate potential risks. AI age estimation. YouTube uses machine learning to estimate a user's age based on their search history, watch habits and account longevity. If the AI suspects a user is younger than their stated age, it may proactively apply restrictions. Recommendation dispersion. For younger audiences, the algorithm may intentionally disperse viewership of certain sensitive categories, example, imagery, unrealistic financial advice, to prevent repetitive viewing that could become problematic over time. So let's break that down a second there. No. What's that saying? For younger audiences, the algorithm may intentionally disperse viewership of certain sensitive categories. Sensitive? Example, images. So there is no camera on here. There was no images that were rather... I mean, I only play Skyrim. Unrealistic financial advice. What, so if you give unrealistic advice? Many advertisers prefer to avoid content with, oh, I understand that, which such as strong language, substance use or suggestive dialogue, even if that content does not violate community guidelines. Videos restricted to 18 plus viewers often experience limited to no ad monetization. Creators often target older demographics, 25 plus, because they're considered a higher value audience for many brands, leading to the algorithm to favour these groups for higher revenue potentials. Compliance and regulatory pressure. Oh, it's all regulations and policies. I thought it was. I knew it had something to do with safety. Yeah, there's no point doing it then. It's only just started this year.